they usually like 2 on the cut.
Okay.
Yeah, so you get like 3
Do you do
Yes. So, yeah, I was just over in the area. I was just looking at places to go. Usually my girlfriend, why she's a hairstylist. So I was just going to her shop. They moved. And a lot of people have kind of like gone on to other places. So I just kind of don't know. I felt really good. I live kind of like close to Magnolia. But I'm like pretty much all in this area. Luckily, I live like kind of like science. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right.
Check your pack.
Are we still leaving Mount Malone? Yeah. Are we still leaving Mount Malone? Yeah. Okay, we're doing a light or a ball. And we're doing a light or a ball. Okay.
Okay, there you go. The place next door, or?
Well, they're building a volleyball school.
Oh. I also get trimmed up and stuff. Currently not a band. Pretty much what I believe. Say famous. Yeah, we're not famous. No, I'm trying to Maybe just playing that. My last currently not. So we drive up there and then we Oh, that I was a music teacher for the longest time. I did that for 4 years actually. Currently I work at actually HP1. Play it on. Get out.
What up, my man? Yo, what up, my man?
Cover half the time. like to definitely feel and notice it. I might do more on the series. He's the whole one. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Struggle. Yeah. Honestly, that's how I feel with time now. Like, especially with how hot it is. It's like it's really just. Yeah.
Did you look at that video I put in the group chat? No, okay. Yeah.
I want to see if you notice something.
I want to see if you notice something.
Did they have anything productive to say?
Did they have anything productive to say?
No, they just wanted to meet. Well, his business partner, I guess. Well, his business partner, I guess. I didn't, and I couldn't remember
We're waiting
what
for the real estate agent.
We were waiting on a real estate agent to tell us if they were going to accept our financials.
I think
Did Domingo speak English?
Did Domingo speak English? Okay. 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 Okay.
You said he had an afro?
You said he had an afro?
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, gotcha.
Claudio came with him, or was this Domingo?
Claudio came with him, or it was just Domingo? Oh, okay.
they had, I guess they were meeting with the contractor.
What up, Mr.
What up, Mr.
soccer brand. A little ways from yeah, it's part of what's not up. It's not up to me, but it's kind of convenient. But it's definitely like, yeah, exactly. You can always like
When you have an appointment, you don't need to when you walk in, sign in, but with an appointment, you give it to you. Oh no! So I have a good week. You too. Second.
It's like when a lot of stuff that you can't sell, it'll still be good. No, I can't sell.
channel?
Mike, what did you use to find your manager?
Yeah, Ovaye.
Little boy?
Yeah. I think she said the one on North. I know I got a client that works at the HED in Ridgeland.
Yeah, the original one is nice.
Yeah.
It did cut like 30% of the staff of that one just because it was just like so scarce at first when it first opened.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one there. Yeah, it is. It's kind of like it feels like it's like exclusive just to Ridgeland.
Yeah. I feel like that was her intention.
Yeah. I can't say I like it. Not a lot of it. Pretty chill. I was like pulling up, there was like 2 or 3 guys and they were missing. Stealing a shopping cart full of food. Everyone wants to take it to that. Sure that's what they did. Yeah, that too. We had a worker, she should put a chip fire, and she didn't like speak to the anyway, they were on her for a second, and she went around the store, just like, she was just shot basically, and then walk out. But like, for some reason, she didn't get caught, or by the time they caught on to it, I guess something with her, she knew, she just knew they would get back. Okay. Probably not her first rodeo.
Long or real?
summer school and stuff like that.
Yeah, just one more. What's usually all
Probably we're open Central. We're only built on Tuesdays. So on Sunday.
Oh, can I get I was gonna think maybe Thursday or Friday because
I mean, Thursday and Friday is definitely starting to pick up. For those people that have to make it, I guess, yeah, they start to work their
people can get like regular haircuts.
And then you said light trim. Do I just need to trim the front or the whole thing?
Could I trim the whole, just the middle?
You lost it? Did you lose your phone?
Yes. Oh, right. I found it.
Have a good week, my friend.
Appreciate it, brother.
Sound like 1986 is calling. What's going on? Yeah. Bobby Brown calling you? Yeah, yeah. My prerogative. You swept my whole station?
Huh?
You swept my whole station?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Spilled milk.
Yeah.
Dried spilled milk.
Cheese curds.
Who gave it away that I spilled the whole station?
Well, when I looked in back and I saw that big old pile of hair, I said, there's no way that came from the shop. And then I looked at my station and said, wait a
Came
minute.
from one corner.
Yeah. And I said, wait a minute. Where's all my TikTok merch?
Oh, yeah. To the station over.
Oh, I appreciate it.
going.
Car?
Yeah. Not today.
Maybe not.
Let's try a different way. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have
Until
a
next
good week.
time.
Until next time. You too, guys. You got any more schedule yet?
Yeah, thanks for having me on, and obviously great to be back in football mode. Thanks again.
Our 50 states and 50 days continues. Today we are to be following. Take a look at the top moments from the state. We go to 1980, the holiday bowl between BYU and Massachusetts. Led by Jim McMahon, BYU served by 6 at time right now. There he's dropping backfires and toward the end zone. Fires the basket by that Clay Brown for the Hail Mary touchdown. And the W. How about 4 years of inclusion and a season that man will never forget. Anywhere you finish the season undefeated, they go to the national champions, actually beating Michigan in the holiday.
I have to get out of bed right when I take those caffeine pills.
You have to get out of bed right when you sleep?
Yes. Because I stayed in bed and I couldn't get out until I had to.
You're all ready to start your day.
Yeah.
Thanks to new Naples, sleep and soul. So, maybe. Listening. 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 Jenny, to do my best in all of this, I have to do my best in this. Have a great night's sleep. Start to make sure.
What up, my man? What up, bitch? Have a good one. Paola, where you from? What up, my man? You okay over there?
Just see the windshield.
The last one you said?
I don't know.
enabling its finest. This is no different than like a parent giving a kid money knowing that they have a drug addiction, knowing that it's not helping their child, it's not helping their child, but they do it because in the name of I love you. You don't love them. You think you love them, but you don't love them. That's not love. That's not love at all. I think as a society we have that shit backwards. We think like, to love like the person that I'm with, like I'm not gonna do whatever they want. Hell no. Fine. That's backwards. That's different. I don't know what that is. That's hate if you ask me. If you really love somebody, you cannot be scared to tell them the truth. If you really love somebody, you cannot be scared to be the bad person. Like I think when it's about
Did you already see that video though?
there's gonna come a time where she's gonna be like, hey, it doesn't make me do anything, and I just wanna let her know. I hope she sees this video in the future. Dad will get the phone. Dad is gonna take your ass. Okay. When you turn 25 and your brain full of these others, then we can have that conversation. Because then you'll be that way, you'll be like, oh my God, he goes like, I'll be like, I know. Shit, you had something to talk to. So yeah, no, this is enabling like a motherfucker. And yeah, I'm glad they won the show. Because this I commend you because it's a lot to go on the show. But they're getting help and that's all that matters. So yeah, don't enable. Don't enable. It's okay to be the bad person. You ain't gotta be their best friend. Because remember, you are their parent first, maybe best friend second. You could be both, but just know you're gonna get to that road where you're gonna have to be a bad person. You have to be okay with being a bad person. Alright. Shit's getting weird. Shit's getting Then you find out, actually, he has a little wife chilling at home. This is work wife. Let me tell you, there ain't nothing like a work wife. Because that's just the energy and it's a little bit different. Because it's like, I love you right now, but then we both get to go home. But then I get to love you tomorrow. And the next day, and the next day after that, because we work together. But let me tell you something about cheating. If you go on the Jumbotron, it's too little too late. It's over, son. Just act like y'all in love and y'all already married. Because then people not, sorry, they're like, what the fuck did I just catch? And then the fact you got your colleague and you just promoting it all about this affair, cover for y'all, I can't believe I just got caught. And his real wife wasted absolutely no time. She said, I don't know if he thought I'm dumb being a dickhead, but yeah, I don't do no tape backs, I don't do no, guess what? I'm leaving with half. Guess what we gonna play? While the judge sitting there, this fucking video. Guess what? I need that. And you can tell by how fast he reacted and got low and got the fuck up out of there that this guy is this is just for the moment. He loved this girl right now when they get to go work something together. Yeah, I'm just gonna call playing the guys for 10 years. So I'm gonna come with my colleagues. Yeah, actually go when I'm fucking and when I'm actually just promoting because she called us fucking out. Like, yeah, all right, fine. I'll tell you what. And now your wife is at home. Now your wife no more. It's a bad shit. Get divorced, buddy. Wow, you know, as a hater, I'm happy to see his fall apart. I love seeing that shit get caught right here because I don't fucking like liars. But then as a true hater, let me just give you a little bit of advice. Like I said, play your part. It's too late. Be the happy, love couple. Guess what? That's not gonna break the energy. You're too high to act like me. Fuck, act it up. That's gonna break the energy. Now, no wife, no more work wife. I don't know what colleague. She's the greatest. No, you look at this picture like that's a happy couple attending a concert. Even the cameraman like, no, you look at this picture like, no, you look at this picture like,
Hey, y'all, what's up? It's Saturday and we...
What up, my friend?
Hey, y'all, what's up? It's Saturday and we live at Essence Fest. So I'm gonna keep it black, but I'm gonna keep it brief. This year on the 4th of July, Donald Trump signed a big, beautiful bill into law. After a week of hashing and rehashing in Senate and in the House, Thomas Massey acting like he and 10 other Republicans were about that life, or at least American lives, period. Then revealing to us that it was all really just a bunch of hoe-ass niggas from John. The bill finally made its way to Trump's desk in time for him to discredit the legacy of even his most racist forefathers on Independence Day. See, Robert Barnes didn't exist at the time the Declaration of Independence was written, and even American white men in the slaving industry were consolidating wealth like this. This bill will effectively kill people. $930 billion in cuts to Medicaid, $200 billion in cuts to SNAP. 17 million Americans are at risk of losing their health care by 2034. And now, it is much easier for you to get a silencer in a country where gun violence is an increasingly volatile public health issue. But hey, this is the pro-life party, y'all. The bill will also make ICE the largest law enforcement agency in the country. Oh, well, then, I don't have Medicaid, and I'm not an immigrant, so I'm just chilling. There are two things that I want to talk to y'all about specifically, and one precursor to my argument. Here it is. It doesn't matter whether or not you have Medicaid. Uninsured people go to the doctor all the time for emergent care. When hospitals and insurance agencies eat those initial costs up front, even if they send the patient a bill later, they do so by taking the money you pay your premium every month. Just like the banks. That's actually why you pay a premium every month, and regardless of what's going on with you. So they always have a pool of money to continuously pull from. So that means your premium will get higher. But here's what I'm getting at ultimately. The people who voted for this administration, the people who are apathetic to other people's plight, the people who are downright hateful and condescend those you think are less deserving, for the first time in history perhaps, your hate is not awarding you privilege. It's sinking its claws into you and taking you down with it. Here's why. Number one, the reason why Medicaid was cut, or so they say, was the use of Medicaid infrastructure to provide health care to undocumented immigrants, or to cover gender-affirming health care. Well, you backwater back-ass in particular hated Mexicans and trans folks so bad that you lost your own health care in the process. Which leads me to number two, the people you look up to that reinforce your hate with misinformation and false promises during election season only believe the bullshit they spout to you, to the extent that they know that you'll believe in it and literally ride into the wheels fall off so you can give them the platform and power they need to do you wonder. Well, this video wasn't for you. This video is for the 92% of black women, the 87% of black men that voted for Kamala Harris. This is a problem for many reasons. And if you know anything about the Stanford prison experiment, you know that the $30 billion to strengthen the force of ICE is a clusterfuck all by itself. Phillips and Bardo gave them college boys $15 a day to play prison guard, and they had to stop the experiment within 6 days for the level of dehumanization they caused their fellow experiment participants off the strength of their perceived power alone. And you want to give these glorified trying to apprehend Haitian immigrants that got their ass beat. And you can joke all you want about black people being built different and actually fighting back. But who's to say how long ICE is going to allow themselves to be punching back for literal Negroes before they start resorting to other measures of force? Revolution is right here, right now, today. Stop saying that we're cooked. We're only cooked if we accept this reality is our reality. Now is quite literally the time to be bucking the system. And a lot of y'all misunderstood me last time I got out here and thought that I was coming out to get outside of protest. And I most absolutely am aren't. I'm saying stop playing by the rules, protect yourselves, and prepare yourselves. The mayor of Chicago started arresting ICE agents. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Healthcare professionals, give these women the care that they need and stop acting like this regime is permanent. And like you won't get your job back if we get this man out of office. There was no reason Adriana Smith should have been hooked up to that life support machine. It is time to start not just talking about, but planning for a general strike. That means tapping into mutual aid, talking to the people around you, understanding your community's needs, and making a plan to meet them. It needs to happen across the nation, but make it local. See the inner workings of the Atlanta women's strike in the 1880s, the New Orleans labor strike in 1892. Y'all expect so much from our elected officials. We have to do our part. So yes, I'm telling y'all, we got a plan to stop going to work. Desperate times call for desperate measures. And I don't think those of us in media, politics, and nonprofit services will be able to stop working. But the rest of us need to lean into outlets that are providing infrastructure for mutual aid networks like State of the People, and even rebuild the social justice arms of the black church to get organized. It is doable. Remember, it only takes 3.5%, and we already got those numbers based on who's going to lose Medicaid. I repeat, desperate times call for desperate measures. Act now to retain your self-regulation, your agency, and your
I think my next one is gonna be late, so you can come in now.
Was that for 1:30?
Nope. 1:50. I might have moved you back because you like straddled an hour. Like if someone books and there's like 5 or 10 minutes in front of their time, so like up here, then I will move you back a little bit so that I can fit more appointments in that, so that I don't because I can either force you to show up early or force you to show up late. I assume if you could be here at 1:30, you could be here at 1:50. But I can't assume that if you can be here at 1:30, that you be here at 1:15. You know what I mean? So that was probably my fault, but it worked out. She late. But yeah, no, I'm right. How are you? Okay. Is it a 1.5 or a 1 or a 2?
I was gonna go with 1, but I wanted to look sharp right. So mostly I can just like about the same height for like blade and
Fade is all of this. A taper is just this in here. So do the fade, the low drop fade.
low drop between yourself and there.
Yeah, I can do it that high, or I can do it lower. I'll start low, and then I'll just go up little by little until where you want to be. Cool. And so you're saying don't bring this down, or bring it down a little bit.
What's right on the level?
No, this is not about a 1.
This is the one.
Yeah.
This is clean up.
Clean up, okay. Coming. What you got going on tomorrow?
On Saturday, I have a music festival in Seattle.
Oh, dope. Okay. They got you on the drums, or like what you doing out there? Oh, dope. Okay.
So we go like every year.
I didn't realize Essence Fest was going on right now.
Yeah, right? Yeah. I've never been.
Nah,
I kind of woke up.
Yeah, my mom went years ago. She raved about it.
But you know the vibe. So I'm sure like good Essence must be different. That's probably what Essence spends most of the year. We used to publish on magazine.
Yeah,
The only reason, so this is probably what we do here.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I've definitely been to like the dentist or doctor's office and seen them, so I know they still print them. And a couple, like 4 or 5 years ago, somebody nominated me for a story in this magazine called The Voyager. So like, they sent me like this interview in an email form, and I just filled it out, and they literally just copied and pasted into their magazine. But and like I was at the urologist last week or 2 weeks ago, and I saw like actual physical magazine. It might have actually been the Voyager. I saw there. So I know there are still some in print for that purpose, like waiting rooms, because and we get every year we get a TDLR, Barber Cosmo magazine type book. But I do think most of those are like Jet, Essence, and yeah, Ebony. Hell, I'm sure even Playboy and Hustler and Maxim. I'm sure they still have like an online platform. Yeah. He said they got me a couple times.
First time I was in college, I was like, a junior.
Yeah.
And they got these two cute boys through the dome.
Rich.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. I had that one like 6 years.
They must have been fine. They must have been fine as hell. Yeah.
I mean, but once you start, it's hard to stop them. Once you subscribe, it's hard to stop this.
Yeah.
Like 6 years. I have like Sports Illustrated, ESPN, Men's Health, Maxim. One time, I was like asleep. I was like 3 a.m.
Have a good week, buddy.
That's a typo commercial.
Typo.
Yeah. They're like,
Billy Blanks.
Yeah, you're like, look at me. Let me just get it.
Right. Changed my life, man. Learn some karate, man.
I don't think I ever did more full days.
Yeah.
I don't think I finished one.
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, I bought P90X, and I do think I did typo, just out of boredom in the summer as a teenager. And I think I did the whole set. Yeah. Or at least of what I had access to. Yeah, I think because in the summertime, they wouldn't allow us. I think we had to pay for our high school football gym membership in the summer. Yeah. So only when the season started. Like they let us like during the school year and when training camp started, you could use it for free. But outside of training camp, it wasn't open. And yeah, they made us pay for a gym membership. It was only like $5 or $10. But, high school kid, my mom acted like she didn't have it. I certainly didn't have it. So, but I had some Tybo laying around, so let me put this to use, man. Billy Blanks keep me fit this summer. K to the T. What up, dog? Here with you, buddy. morning, girl. Yeah.
Sorry we're late.
It's okay. I appreciate the heads up. And there was some confusion on my calendar anyway, so really kind of no harm.
That's what you talking about. You told us.
Were you running your mouth before we came in?
Man, I'm mad as hell. No, I just-
Also, I woke up, I was like, crap, I didn't message him and try and reschedule. I was like, okay, so we have to make it.
You guys got a lot going on today?
It's a hot mess this week. I'm off, but am I ever off? No.
Well, this work is never done.
No. So we gotta go out to Lake Houston right after this.
Is that far from here? I've never been.
Yeah, I didn't even GPS it. I want to say it's like a good hour and a half.
What are you doing there?
I'm placing kids out there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're not off.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not off.
That sounds like work.
Yeah, yeah. I was off. Well, I was supposed to be off yesterday through tomorrow, and I haven't been. So.
What's your motivation to work while you're off? Like, are they paying? Like, are you?
They definitely.
commissioned
No,
and
I'm not compensating. It's just I prefer to do it my way.
Yeah.
That's kind of, because my coworker, she's 2 months in and she doesn't feel comfortable doing things, and of course I don't have the time to train her, but I'm gonna have to take time out to train her.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it shouldn't be put on me to train her either, though.
Right. Especially they're not going to compensate you for that.
Right. And that was a whole nother discussion earlier this week even too. Like I was really questioning if foster care was where I needed to be. And thankfully they came back today and they said they're gonna give me a raise. It's not what I want, but I'll take anything with our situation going on.
Yeah.
So at least it's better than nothing. And that's where Tuesday they left me saying the conversation was ongoing. And I'm like, that's basically denying it. let's be honest.
Yeah. Are you looking for another job, or are you just?
I'm literally just hands up in the air, wait, patiently seeing what God's gonna, put in my lap, type of thing. I love working in foster care, clearly because I'm working on my off day.
Right.
But I had questioned earlier this week, is this where I'm supposed to be? And, God obviously told me today, since I did get a raise, I need to be here a little bit longer. But at the same time, I do need to be looking too.
Yeah. Keep your eyes open.
Yeah. It's sad because teachers are paid more than me. And we all know teachers aren't appreciated.
Right.
But the fact that
they're not bald.
yeah, but the fact that they're making more than me, that says a lot. So
Even after the raise.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's the sad thing. And I mean, I started out going for teaching when I was in college, so that is an option to go back to teaching. I mean, I'll have summers off, and I won't have to work after hours. So it's kind of looking a little good these days, But at the same time, I did switch my career, from teaching to this because, I felt led to be in this position. So, and obviously I don't work on my off days because of the company. It's more my foster parents and the kids in need and everything like that too.
Right. Do you have the ability to do this part-time?
Yeah, well, not really. Because our agency really doesn't offer part-time.
Huh. Well, I mean, it's either that or you completely leave.
I know, and that's where, well, and even switching agencies is even an option too, I haven't looked to see what other agencies, offer but I need to do that. I think that'd be my first option before totally leaving the field would be changing agencies. But I hate it because I've made 8 years with the company, and I believe at 10 years is when my some of my school loans can start being dropped off because I work for a nonprofit. So that kind of has me stuck in the mud too. And this economy doesn't help. But this boy, he balling apparently with his dang lemonade stand. That's what I'm about to do as a part-time job.
Yeah.
Shoot, he made $20 just within like 30 minutes.
In the neighborhood?
Yeah. I said, shoot, you scoot over.
Right.
Let me get this going. I'm gonna give him a bill or two. Maybe he can pay the water bill.
Right. Have you and BD reconciled, or is there still some beef? Or
Shoot, nothing. The only way he'll send money is if I meet him halfway, and that's 2 hours.
okay, that's too bad.
Especially because Cammy's birthday's tomorrow. But yeah, he hasn't received his birthday present or nothing, and that was back in May. So I don't expect much. And of course I question that, am I doing the right thing? But at the same time I'm like, I'm not gonna put a price on my kids though, I'm thinking about their health and safety and emotions and everything too. Plus, if you wanted them so bad, you would come down and pick them up. So clearly that doesn't show anything. So he threatened we're going to court, but I don't believe that.
Does he have the infrastructure to take care of them? Like, if let's just say in some weird world, he wins, like full custody. Does he have the ability to take? Doesn't sound like it. I just had to ask.
No, now he switched jobs. He does have weekends off, so yes, he could get them on the weekends. But my thing is, you need to come down and get them. I shouldn't have to meet you. I shouldn't even have to meet you halfway. Because, what judge is, and that's what I keep questioning, let's go to court, bring it on, because I'm like, what judge in his right mind is going to agree to this, especially when you see him once a year. And that's if I meet you or take the kids, because, yeah, he came down here and got the Airbnb for that weekend, but once again, I had to take the kids to him. He didn't come and pick them up. And he was within Houston. So it's like, if you couldn't even do that, why should I have to meet you halfway? And then, there was no interaction at all. KT learned how to fish from his cousins and his brother. His aunties were the ones getting food. Well, first off, KT called me and said he didn't eat dinner. That's when I went off. And I went at 10, 11 at night and scooped him up Saturday night because I go, it's 10, 11. They should be in bed at this time. They should have already ate. Oh, well, we're on vacation, so we're on different times. I don't care. No, there's no excuse. There's how many adults in this household, and not one of you thought to ask my child if he was hungry or even put him to bed. KT called me, oh, all the adults are outside right now. What do you mean all the adults are outside? What are y'all doing? Like, it was just ridiculous.
Yeah, that sounds pretty bad.
And I recorded this nice conversation when I went to pick them up, so I have that with him cussing me out, him trying to get closer to me to hit me. Like, it was not good, let me just say. So, I have all my evidence to back it up if we do go to court. So I'm just like, all right, bring it.
Yeah, that's some
bummer, man.
Yeah, because I mean, this he needs a male figure, you know. So, and Tammy, she's a little diva girl. You know, she should have a relationship with her father. You know, that should be, you know, her number one man. You know, daddy's girl. You know, and she's never had that relationship. But at least I know I'm doing something good with him because he wants to get baptized.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, so that's kind of why we were running late. We had a little luncheon to decide when he wants to get baptized. Yesterday he was all in. He's like, let's do it now. And then today he was a little scared and stuff.
Wait a minute,
Like,
what does this mean again?
right, exactly. He's like, wait, what am I doing? What did I say we're going to do? I'm
Right.
like, seriously, KT? Like, are you just trying to follow the crowd or what? You trying to be a follower or what? So I need to talk to him a little bit more, but I'm like, okay, well, at least I feel like I'm doing somewhat good though, you know. And a police officer stopped yesterday at his lemonade stand, and he was like, I like seeing, you know, kids doing stuff like this, and, you know, he told KT he was doing a good job, so I was like, okay, at least I'm not totally ruining his childhood.
I'm a firm believer that as long as you were trying with intention, I just don't think you can go wrong.
Yeah.
There's a billion ways to get it wrong.
Right.
So you're never going to get 100% on it. But if you're trying
Yeah.
with intention, I feel like you can't fail.
I just never wanted them to think that I kept their father from them, because of course that's what he tells everyone,
Right.
you know. And it's like, no, y'all see firsthand, you know, he doesn't call y'all, he doesn't just pop up, you know. One year your presents were on the the porch, you know. So. How's everything going with y'all? Did you figure out what y'all are gonna do or have your meeting?
No.
No.
The apparently the landlord came by today, sucker, or I said the landlord came by today. When did the landlord come by? Domingo and Claudio. It was today. Okay. Yeah, the new prospective landlord popped up today, but I wasn't here. They were supposed to call me back over a week ago. Yeah. So I feel like their real estate agent is just an imbecile, because it was a real estate agent that was supposed to call me back. So I don't know, but I'm about ready to fight somebody. I'm so annoyed.
Yeah.
But in a way, I'm kind of okay with it because they're gonna want upfront cash, and I'm not currently ready for that right now.
Yeah.
So that's why I haven't pressured the real estate agent to call me back. But
I think it's a good sign that they took the time to step in here.
yeah. Yeah, that's why I think it's the real estate agent that's just a buffoon. Yeah. So yeah, I think we're gonna be alright.
Yeah.
Oh, this one?
They're not saying get out of here or anything. So.
Well, no, it's not this landlord.
Oh,
It's
okay.
the new place we'd like to move to.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they popped up. Yeah, they popped up. So hopefully Yeah, that's the issue. We are already out of here. I'm leaving back. We're just waiting for the new landlord to correspond with us so that we can figure out what it's going to cost us to move, what they're going to cover, if we have any say so in the build outs. That is what I wish I would have been here for, to have those conversations, because the real estate agent he's special needs.
Oh,
Like
goodness. Let's
some
just put it there.
yeah, something wrong with him.
Yeah.
Am I doing the razor here too, or just on the edge? Just the edge up. Okay. I mean, it would make it sharper. Let's go. Okay.
Are you doing any back to school bashes or anything for cutting hairs?
So some lady, one of Marcella's clients, put the idea in my head. The problem is, it would have to be like the entire month.
Right.
Because of all the school districts that we kind of intersect with, Cy-Fair, KE, they're private schools.
Oh, yeah.
I have Fort Bend County clients.
Really?
So they're all like a week apart,
Yeah.
you know? So it'd be the whole month. I'm not opposed to it. I'm too busy as it is to be planning that kind of thing, but but yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah. Right.
And I'm stressed out about our new location, so I've just more so been focused. My focus has been on that.
No, definitely.
But it wouldn't be a bad idea. I feel like my budget is a little strapped, because I know I have, like I said, I got to come up with thousands of dollars within a month or two, and I'm barely paying bills. Like, yeah,
Right there with you.
I'm sure you can relate. Yeah.
I might be going to the doghouse.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely in the neighborhood. I'm trying to stay out the doghouse, but I'm on that block.
Yeah.
Have a good week, my friend.
Thanks, you too.
But yeah, as soon as they tell me what I'm gonna need to pay out of pocket, and I should just give them a call like now to figure that out. Especially since they were in the neighborhood today. But yeah. Should go and rip the Band-Aid off and find out what it is.
Yep. Better now than later, I guess.
Yeah.
At least you get that number in your head and
Yeah.
you know what you gotta do to get there. Name tag's coming off.
When he walked in, it was in his hand.
It's on his shirt, but it's coming off. Oh, looks like football, KT.
KT, do you like the Astros? You don't like the Astros?
Smart boy. I don't like him neither,
The
man.
way this happened.
So we're not really baseball fans.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we'll go if we get tickets, but I'm not gonna go out my way and pay for them.
Do you still have Dynamo tickets?
Yes.
Season tickets?
We're about to kind of give that up, though. I'm trying not to, but
How much are they a year for what you guys got?
1,500. Yeah. Yeah. Thankfully, they let me do the bi-weekly plan,
Okay.
so that's 187.
Okay.
So it's not too bad, but
It's not 1,500 out of pocket.
yeah.
Like, right
At
up
least
there.
they got a plan for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, it might be one of the things that I gotta let go, especially with him starting soccer and he's gonna be doing some traveling, and so gotta save some, gotta find where we can, find some extra money.
Can I get tissue?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, got on it.
Cash or card?
It's pretty clear.
Thank you, buddy. Enjoy Seattle.
I will, man. When I go, I'm gonna enjoy it.
What up, dog?
Do you not like baseball or you don't like the Astros? Who is your favorite baseball team? Or do you not have one?
Out my shoulder. Who is who? Oh,
Are they football players?
No,
NBA?
Oklahoma City Thunder.
Oh, okay. I was like, who are these people? Why are we talking about how they're dressed? Or
Yeah,
why are
they-
they dressed like that?
they won the NBA championship, but this
Oh,
was
okay.
just this was
Oh, yeah, the ESPYs were
yeah
what,
last night. Yeah.
I'm like, why has it become like a fashion? I don't understand the fashion these days though either. I'm like, I know my own fashion is probably questionable, but
Miss, hold on a second. Well, hey there.
huh? Well, it was the ESPYs.
Wonderful.
so that
How are
was
you?
like- oh, remember
I
told
I
you
am
they
working
lost?
today and right now.
You can call me back if you need to, but I was just going to let you know that Emily had emailed me, and she had, I guess, a meeting with something forward, and the last I had heard was that basically we weren't on the same timeline, and she just wasn't going to work for you at the moment.
Right.
But I told her if anything changes on our end, or if anything changes on her end, let us know, let her know, whatever.
Right.
So basically she said that they had a meeting and the landlord would be willing to, he's still only going to do the vanilla box.
Yeah.
But as far as like the timeline,
What up, my friend?
How you doing, buddy?
they would be ready March
Uh-huh.
or they would be ready January for you.
Right.
You would have 90 days and you're ready to start the March 1st. It would be hard for March or April 1st, first. Still have to pay March, April, a month that
Okay, can you? I think because I have a client in my chair. So are you? So are you saying he would just make the first year more expensive to cover April and May, but the first payment would not be due till May 1st? Okay, I think I can comprehend that. So I want to tell him, yeah, yes, do that, do that.
I just felt like when you sent it to me, I was like, I need clarification. Like,
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I was,
So I'll tell you what, this cut's gonna take me like 10 or 15 minutes. My initial reaction is to tell him to kiss, never mind, I got a kid in my chair, but I'll tell you what, I'm gonna finish this haircut, I'm gonna think about it, I'm gonna give you a call right back. You got it, bye.
Oh no. Ooh,
Oh, man.
not a good call.
No, it was a good call.
Oh, okay.
It was a good call. It's just,
Can't you laugh? You like,
my bad, KT. I don't say those words, man.
he's like, what I just witnessed.
I don't say those words, KT. No, so there was a place we were negotiating with up until like 2-3 weeks ago, and the landlord has a great location. Like, I cannot lie, but he doesn't understand that I'm the boss.
Right, yeah. You're the one
And-
paying his bill.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And we were trying to negotiate. When I tell you, he made 0 concessions, as if he's the boss. And I do get it, but he don't get it.
Yeah.
And so,
Evidently it wasn't going
He
very
thinks,
well.
he thinks everyone wants his building type of thing.
exactly. And so the thing is, I think everybody wants his building, but not everybody's qualified. I'm
Right.
qualified.
Yeah.
And so, I feel like he thinks he's a bad B word, right? And he thinks that, I'm gonna wait for a ball. I'm gonna wait for somebody with billions, right?
Right.
And it's like, okay, cool.
Go
You
for it.
do that.
Yeah,
you sit down, right?
Yeah, you
And-
sit and wait. You
Yeah.
pay your bills
Yeah.
because you're not willing to take my offer.
Right. And so now he realized, man, Subway and Dave and Buster's don't sound too bad right now. So that's basically the realization he came to.
Yeah.
It's like his options dried up. Now he's like, hey, you know what?
Oh.
Some of the things that you asked for, I might be willing to do this and that. Like, all right, brother.
Like, we passed that. I need some
Yeah.
more.
Trust me. Now that I know that the leverage is on my side, I'm
Yeah.
turning it up. I ain't
Yeah.
worried about it because ultimately, I don't necessarily want to go there.
Right.
I want to go. I want this to work out.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah. So when I tell you,
But now you got options.
oh man, I got.
options.
Oh man, I got.
And nothing else, we get to play with this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me wait a month or two.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Our time is on my side. Oh yeah. Nah, he gonna have to pucker real nice.
You might have to step on in here. You
Yeah.
know?
Uh-huh. Yeah, man. Sometimes you gotta know when to walk away from stuff.
Right? Yeah, I hear ya. Why does daycare have my child walking outside with paper saying, "Don't drop the paper"? What kind of activity is this?
Is it like an ice drill? What's going on?
I don't know. That's why I'm like, what is going on? Don't drop the paper. Well, that's kind of easy to walk with a paper in your hand, unless it's windy out.
What day do you guys do lemonade stand?
Shoot, whatever day works in my schedule,
Yeah.
or whatever day he's really driving me insane.
Yeah.
Like what was yesterday? Wednesday. Usually on my work from home days, so Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Okay.
But he likes going out there like at noon, or like when it's really hot out, and I'm like, KT,
Well,
it is too hot to be sitting out there with a lemonade stand.
Does he have do you guys have a tent? Like something to cover him up the shit with?
No,
shade?
that's the thing. I mean, I do, but he doesn't take it out. So yesterday, some guy stopped and he's like, I don't have money for lemonade, but I do have an umbrella. And gave him an umbrella. I was like,
okay.
see, KT?
As long as there's some protection out there, I feel like.
Well, I had him doing it by our house because we got a shaded tree and everything, but he feels he doesn't make money. Yeah.
He like, Mom, the first thing about business is location, location, location.
You know?
Like, then you gotta have a product. You
My
can't refuse.
initial idea to set up at the park, so I'll give that to him.
Yeah.
But I'm like, there's no shade unless you actually go into the park area.
Right. Or you bring your own shade, because we went back downtown this past weekend to cut hair for the homeless, and it was raining out here, so we brought a tent. I was gonna say you can borrow ours.
Well, actually, we have a tent too. We have a picnic table. That's what you could take out. You get the picnic table and the tent. It goes with the picnic table.
I thought the picnic table comes with the umbrella.
It does. The umbrella's in the kitchen. We'll just have to find the picnic table in the tall grass. And let our backyard grass get too high again. So everything's under the grass.
It doesn't take much for that grass.
And especially with all this rain back and forth, it's horrible. I mow at least the front, but it was almost seemed like every other day I had to mow the yard. This hair doesn't seem like it's growing too fast here lately, but it's there for a while.
What up, my
it
friend?
seemed like it grew so much.
So I don't know how factual or
It's always like a hit or miss with this hair.
I don't know, not factual. I don't know how actual this is with every single person, but on average, everybody's hair supposedly grows a half inch a month.
Okay.
Now there could be factors that might slow or speed up the hair throughout the year. Maybe maybe how much sunlight, diet, nutrition, sleep. I don't know. I just know.
You gotta do a study.
Yeah. I just know that for the most part, everybody's hair grows at the same rate. I will say though, I have some clients and I know for a fact their hair grows faster than other people's hair. And I do have some like really young, like 1-2-year-old clients and old clients like in their 60s and 70s that I can tell their hair doesn't grow very fast. But I would say the average healthy person above the age of 4 and under the age of say 55. I feel like everybody's hair in that, again, unless you're on some kind of medication, generally grows at that rate. So it could be that you're right, but it might also be that it just feels like it's changed. What do you think, Kate? Do you think your hair grows faster sometimes and slower than other times? Yeah?
That's what I was looking at his head. I was like, you probably could have gone a couple of days.
A couple more days?
We didn't have to get in here right away for a haircut, but I was like, well, let's get in before Candy's birthday. And I almost brought her because I want her hair probably to get braided before. So when they went with their dad, his aunts did braid her hair.
Yeah.
And
she liked it?
She did, but Miss Bang was feeling herself.
Oh, man.
She was swinging. I was like, oh, Lord. She definitely felt it. I mean, just like any other kid when they get their hair done,
Yeah.
She was Miss Bad. So, thankfully no beads were put in because I was like, shoot, if she would have had the beads in, she would have really been swinging it. I mean, she looked cute. I'll give it. And it would, I will say it was nice because I didn't have to wash it every day. And
Well, you shouldn't be washing every day anyway, though.
yeah, I do
Okay.
every other day, but even
That's
that,
still
I
too
know.
frequent.
Yeah, that's what everyone's been telling
Yeah,
me,
her
that maybe
hair-
a week or so.
That's still too frequent. I would say a week fine, like once a
Okay.
week fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, and like right now it hasn't. From what I remember, it hasn't affected her hair. But I just know that if you
Yeah.
continue a bad pattern, eventually you will. Yeah.
And
Find
that's
out.
what I've been reaching out because I do need to do something with her hair. And
Yeah.
someone was telling me doing was it LOC or LCO? Was it liquid? Was it oil, liquid, and condition? Yeah, liquid, oil, condition. And they were telling me, do that. I think that's how they, moisturize it and
Yeah.
everything like
Now,
that.
there's nothing wrong with getting her hair wet every day, but
Right,
washing,
but washing it, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to wash it more than on the high end once a week. But yeah, getting it wet daily that's probably
Yeah.
advised.
Which we have a spray bottle, and I definitely wet it down and stuff. But even, like I said, just doing, the top area, because, yeah, this is how they braided her hair.
Oh, yeah.
It was cute. I'll give it to them, it was cute. And they said she did fine, braiding it.
Yeah.
It did make our mornings a little easier, I'll say.
How long did it last?
I just kept it in for about a week.
Okay.
Because it was, the edges and everything were, which I have some like edge cream and stuff like that for her, but I just had it for a week because, like I said, she was feeling herself. And I'm like, okay, let me put you in your place.
This girl thinks she's too cute to
Right, she was. I mean, she was strutting around the house, and you couldn't tell her nothing. So I was like, yep, we taking it down. I was hating. No, I'm not about to be
disrespected by no
yeah,
4-year-old.
Not by 4-year-olds. Yeah, shoot, she can strut around the house all she wants, but shoot, I'm gonna.
Right. I bet you was like they braided Audacity into her head.
Right.
How?
Yeah.
How?
I'm like, girl, shoot, she was, yeah. This thing. She had daycare right now, shoot, both of them. I'll bring them in, shoot. Yeah, Cammy needs, she needs to get her hair braided or something. And I know one of my friends, she did like dragon, she called them dragon braids. I was like, dragon braids? I was like, what is that? But she went and got the colored hair and put the colored hair in with the braids.
Extensions?
Yeah, it's
okay.
cute. She did like pink and blue. I was like, oh, Cammy would love that. But I was like, shoot, you really won't be able to tell her nothing.
Right.
This unicorn thing.
Yeah, I would say a good interval for braids, if she can handle it, is 10 days to 2 weeks.
Okay.
If you're braiding hair into her head, that's a different interval, and it just depends on what types of hair they use. But if you're just doing her natural hair, because ultimately, like, there's an economic thing, you know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
And so I would say, if you're gonna pay somebody to braid her hair, you should hope to get 2 weeks out of it at least. But like, as her hair just grows underneath it, it's gonna start to look like it needs to be redone, kind of get fuzzy.
Yeah.
Also, how well she takes care of it, because you can only do so much. If
Yeah.
she doesn't sleep with her bonnet, or
See, and that's what I don't have her sleeping with a bonnet either,
She
and
needs
that's
to.
what I need. Yeah.
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 If you're gonna spend the money to braid,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, if you're gonna spend the money on braid, you're gonna want to try to get as much out of your investment as you can.
Yeah.
And she needs to, and make that conditional. Say, hey, I'll do this at whatever frequency I can afford.
Right.
But the only way I'm gonna do it is
Yeah.
if you keep your,
Yeah.
bonnet in, and the morning you wake up without it, I'm taking them out.
Right. JT, aren't you glad you don't have to go through all that?
I bet you're gonna get braids one day. You're gonna grow your hair out. Say, man, I want braids. Did you ever get braids, KT? That's what you say today.
You said it one time, I think when your friend had braids, Ace. When Ace had his braids, didn't you say you wanted to grow your hair out? And he's like, no, Mom. What are you talking about? He's like, then I have to wear a bonnet? No. And that's one thing, even like in foster care, that's like, one of my foster parents was like, we would never take African American kids because we don't know how to upkeep their hair.
Right.
That's literally the home out that I'm going to. You know, I sent some African American kids for them to review, and they were like, we would love to take them, but we just, you know, the cost of trying to get their hair done and the upkeep and everything. I was like, look, I'm right in the boat with y'all. I was like, it's a learning experience for me.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, I'm trying to get educated myself.
I mean, I appreciate the fact that they understand that. I had a lady, she was a Russian lady, and she has a black son. His hair is softer than KT's, and she came in here, and he needed a haircut bad.
Right.
And she goes, his hair looked like mine. I don't like. Yeah, and I'm like, okay. And he was trying to describe the type of haircut he wanted, and she said, I don't want him to look too black. And I said, ma'am, you have
mean?
She's not from this country.
Right,
So
okay.
I was able to understand
Okay.
that she just didn't get it. And I said, I understand. And she goes, I don't want him to look black. And I go, but ma'am, you have a black son. And she goes, but that's not the world I want my son to grow up in. I said, ma'am, the world you want your son to grow up in and the world he's going to experience, two totally different things.
Yeah.
And I told her, I said, you really, and her husband's from, well, her ex-husband's from Georgia. And she was very like, she was dug in, but again, I can't be too hard on her
Right.
because she's not from this country and she doesn't understand race relations in this country.
Yeah.
But at least your clients kind of get it. 'Cause
Yeah,
I
they
cut,
understand. Yeah.
The first kid I cut today was a African American kid adopted by a white deaf lady.
Oh, wow.
And around the time that Russian lady came in, I was already trying to figure out how do I have this conversation with a deaf white lady. Okay?
Yeah. Right. I don't know sign language.
I know.
And how else we gonna
Oh
communicate?
man! But I wanted to ask her because I could tell he was not. I don't know. Like I'm just a barber. I was,
Yeah.
but
I'm
I was
just
thinking,
here to cut.
Yeah, but I was thinking about the kid. Like, man, I wonder what
Wow.
resources this family. And I was thankful she brought him to me because she said before she was bringing him to like Great Clips or something.
Oh, okay.
The deaf lady.
Gotcha.
And she was like, I just realized that maybe that's not a place for him. And she was like, I was hoping, you could help me, through taking care of his hair. But yeah, man, y'all gotta. It's not as complicated as it may sound, but if you don't have any concept of what it is, it could seem like doing a doctorate degree.
Well, and that's where I'm at with Cammy's hair, because this lady like threw products at me, and I'm like, what do I do with this? Yeah. And then of course me, I'm like, can I get this off of Amazon? Or do I have to actually go into a shop and because I'm just like, I honestly don't like going to stores. I mean, we'll go Kroger. We just went to Walmart the other day, and he's like, you don't like this store? I go, I don't, babe. But I was like, I'm coming here for you. So be happy, because I don't like going to Walmart. But shoot, Walmart got school supplies cheaper than Kroger. I was like, Kroger, what's going on with this? And that's what, like, I was putting Cantu products in Candy's hair.
No.
And that's what she said. She was like, do not do that. I was like,
you can call me too,
I know, that's what I
text me, ask me, because goddamn.
Shoot, I'm gonna start bringing it.
Oh, man.
All right, every morning.
Oh, man.
Sean, Uncle Sean's gonna be doing your hair, Cammy.
Oh, man. Gee, Mo Dickery. You could do it. Listen. You could have told me I put battery ass in her. I'd have been like, Lord, at least it ain't can too. Oh.
To be fair, it's not just white people that don't know about cancer.
No, you are right.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they market those products to us as if they are for us, by us, and they're not.
Right.
Those things are bad for you.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, man.
that's what she. You
Almost yelled at
you almost kicked me out.
Oh, man.
I'll be sure to throw it in the trash then.
Please, Lord.
Because that's why I was like, okay, well, I'll still use it on my hair
No,
then, you know
please,
me?
Brittany, don't. Right? Yeah, don't. I'm telling you.
One more time.
Can too. Don't use that stuff. No, that stuff is the worst of the worst. Nah, don't use it for nothing.
Now I know.
Use it for weed killing.
Now, you know what I used to hate though? Pink moisturizer.
Yeah.
Pink moisturizer.
Yeah.
No, I haven't used it.
Yeah. I used to use that. And what was that one? What was that one in the gold bottle with the red cap?
That was curl activated.
Damn. Never mind. I ain't use that. Never mind. I ain't use that. Never mind, yo. I ain't use it, man. Shut up. Shut your mouth, man. Well, shut up, man.
You forgot I'm getting old.
All right, man. So what? Hey, man. I had a curl. I was 5. I was 5, man.
Yeah, that's where I got it from, my grandma.
Yeah, man. Your boy had a Jerry curl, man. Get out my face, man.
I know exactly what you talking about.
Damn. Yeah, man, your boy had a Jerry curl, man. I'm from the streets, man. I lived that life, man. I learned better though. I changed. Yeah, man, I had the old dog curl. I had that doughboy curl. Yeah, man.
Oh, they Luther.
Oh,
now that boy say pinky.
Pink, yeah, man. I had the pinky curl, boy. Woo. Those were the days, boy. Those were the days.
I don't know, you got spin again.
Damn, I told myself right there. Whoops. I sure told myself.
Alright, we better get on the road.
You out of here?
Oh, no, baby. Yeah. Alright, you got all your stuff?
Oh, I forgot my water.
Alright, I'll bring the princesses in and you can school me on hair products. How about that? Alright, yes, it's a kiss again or something. Alright, we're headed out. Oh, okay. Well, that's what I was wondering. I was like, do you have product here? I know. Y'all have some stuff.
So she's better on the product. All the key. Shave it, butter, like, there's several types of products. There's cream, So all I'm saying is there's no such thing as a bad what types of stuff you already like tell me is it cream, is it a wax, is it juice, is it a gel, is it a like whatever. Well, what is it can too? Is it a cream? Is it cream? Okay. So yeah, I'm just saying like if it doesn't say cream,
Like it's not the product. It's not the compound itself that's the issue. It's what's in it. So cream is what you got to prefer. I'm pretty sure this is a good food. You gotta shut up. So okay. So this has alcohol. Suck up. Why did you pick this Carol's daughter's milk? Or Carol's milk daughter, whatever. Huh?
That's not like a leave-in product.
Well,
It's like a shampoo, but it's not.
all the things I've heard about hair care products, I've heard that it has alcohol in it. It is not a good product. So that was why I asked, what did you know about it? What made you decide that this was a product to sell? Okay. Well, I would say just go
Do
to
research.
That's for a cleaning, for like shampoo. You need shampoo.
yeah. Yeah, this
But
is
I
true.
haven't used that in particular.
Yeah. I would say look on TikTok or social media. Try to find like a mixed influencer that talks about hair care products.
What?
But like I said, this is not my realm of expertise. I would try to look for someone on social media to see what they say.
Okay.
Like a person that looks like your daughter.
Yeah, that's what because she even goes into the L, what type of curls, like the L, whatever, LC or
C4,
L3 or what, what type of curls.
What type of hair you have.
Yeah, because I was like, because of course Tammy and Kai have two different curls, you know, and she sent me products. I thought was in my messenger, but maybe not. But yeah, I'm on this adopted because I was like, shoot, I need to be. I'm not a foster parent. I'm a bio parent. What? I'm like, I need to know what product. So come on,
You
KT.
gotta come my agent back.
I sent you money.
Oh,
Thank
God.
you.
Good to see you.
Come on, we got a long drive.
Do you want to be on this call?
I'm right here.
Okay.
When you go outside.
Yeah.
I'll bring the girls in for you, see Joe.
Okay, I'm sorry. Let's go.
Have a good weekend.
Severe allergic reactions can occur. Get help right away if you have trouble breathing or wheezing or swelling of your face.
I bought a brand new phone.
Well, look at you.
Yeah, my wife said, well, I got to update you now, man. So if you don't mind, I'm sorry, I'm going to get the other one.
Okay,
phone now, babe. I'm sorry.
Congratulations, OJ. The AWSC for Best Athlete in Sports. It is great territory to see 8 basketball players take home this award goes back to Michael Jordan, who was the very first SBs in 1993. The trophy case gets pretty cool. Jordan. The regular season MVP Western Finals, Finals MVP, down to
It take too long to understand, but
What? I'm in a hurry.
how much are we, my friend?
45.
Just give me my phone.
Let me see.
Just had to find out what's up because
Yes, sir.
you have a nice one.
You too.
Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Appreciate you being doing my job.
Yes, sir.
Singing like a young man.
To see what y'all gonna call a party to see what the fuck is taking so long to get back. Yeah, let me my bad. It's hot as shit out there. Damn. I think what makes me the most mad is when people insult my intelligence. I think that's what I can't. That's so like we can have any conversation you want, but if you don't respect my intellect, I feel like that's where you lose me. And that's such a bullshit deal.
You can't blame them for trying.
You're right, but see, but the thing is, it's like okay, but we're about to establish a 5-year relationship. So you want this relationship to start off with animus? I'm cool with that. That's fine. Oh man.
I'm saying you don't know you're stupid until you try. You know.
You're right. You're right.
attention to the people who are the bad people. It seems like maybe they're hiding something to me, but I don't know for sure. I just know they all voted no on releasing it. The very thing that they all picked is what I released. So keep clapping.
Who in God's green earth is this? Cause this damn show ain't me. Bro, y'all. Who in God's green earth is this? Cause this damn show ain't me. Bro, y'all. And I guess they weren't laughing and were participating. So you start just go off on them. Really on her. To the point where they actually had to leave. They had to leave. Did you let leave? Yeah. And then I went hard. You went hard. Right. You said, don't sit in the front row if you want to be part of the show. I said, my quote is, you buy tickets, buy courtside seats, you're going to be part of the game. There you go. And then, here's what it was. So I open my set within the first 6 minutes. I do a big transgender joke. And naturally, because of the sensitivity of the topic, we serve people that don't find it funny. She didn't find it funny. To which, that's why I went in on her. And listen.
What up, my friend?
This is almost like a general unsaid rule. If you are sensitive, or you are not prepared to handle certain kinds of jokes, or you don't know the comedian you're gonna go see, sit your in the back. Leave the front seats for the people that want
the same
to be
light fade we were
at the R. Kelly show. When you're spending every day on your own, and here it goes.
Didn't even see the very flash of those high beams. Pulling up halfway home, that must be still going. Because sucker, ultimately, if we just say this falls off, if we wait until the end of this lease, we could potentially still get the 3 months that we would have ordered. You know what I'm saying? So just
The only positive out of that conversation is that they're willing to. They wouldn't be ready probably until January.
right. No. The only positive out of that conversation,
What I'm just saying is them not expecting us to start next month.
no. The only positive out of that conversation is them realizing they don't have the leverage. That's the positive. Idiots. What up, my friend? Have a good week, buddy. You smell like gas.
Saturday and Sunday.
keep your sidebars or get rid of them?
Get it.
my bad. You got so much hair, I didn't see it. Okay, my bad. See you.
Appreciate it.
You are welcome. Sucker. Oh, never mind. Yeah.
Just came in on Alex Strong.
That's nice, bud. Let's see that. Forgot you had a son.
House out something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet he got a strict diet of hot Takis and cooling.
Every time me and my wife ready to go to sleep and they pass and stuff, but this not waking up. I said, I'm straight.
Listen, I wasn't no better than him because I used to be a night owl when I was his age. Tried to sleep all day. My dad was not having it. This ain't no bed and breakfast. Get your ass up.
So, man, we can do that. Oh man, he was up. Everybody needs to be up.
Yes, man. I remember when I came back from college in the summer, I stayed with my auntie and her husband was old school like that. I used to go out all night, try to hang out on the week or sleep on the weekends. Thank you, ma'am. He would wake up 6:45 on the nose, and he would play Anita Baker, just Motown. Just he played any old school music all day long until we got up and got out the house. I learned it took me about 3 weekends to realize like I can't sleep here.
They can't sleep.
I can't sleep here. I can't do it. This man playing too much.
Let's see you get on the phone, man. Let's see if you getting up.
Yeah.
Everybody put their phone down.
Everything else tonight?
Oh, yeah.
This from June till November?
I think we in it right now.
Yeah.
So I'm see how it's gonna go this year.
Not excited about it, boy. The G Mojo? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too, bud.
So that my oldest son come through, man. He asked about a haircut. My friends, yeah, I'm down.
How old is it?
22.
Oh, okay. He got hair like your other son?
No. So you got your hair like mine.
Oh, okay. I'm saying like, he got it long like his or short like yours?
So he had at first he had locks, then he cut the locks off. So I think now he got the tape on the last time I seen him.
Okay.
He want to be made a little lip twist, and a little fro, then cut that out.
You switch it up all the time.
Switch it up. not take too long, man. We're barbershop, man. Get you right.
You does the son I just cut? Did he give up on you, or did you give up on him?
I mean, he's the first one to play. I may take you. We going to barbershop.
You got better things to do this time than to sit up in your kitchen sweating and wait.
Yeah, it is. And I'm looking at the clock. It ain't been an hour. It shouldn't take long. That's all. It all the time.
One of the first several haircuts I gave to, I'm talking 6-7 hours. And I figured out what I was doing, and I was able to speed it up. But then when I started cutting my own hair, I was back to 4, 5, 6 hours. And I was able to figure out what I was doing, and I got that down. But yeah, it can be a nerve-wracking, slow burn. Was your oldest stay with y'all? No. Where he at? You say Navasota? Is that near here?
So, you know, Brian.
Oh, so it's okay. So it's just past where you at.
About 1 minute, probably 45 minutes.
Okay. Is he working or what's he up to?
Yeah, first he was Dixon mechanic. After you want to do AC, other man, you don't know what you're gonna do. Like, he working, but yeah, that's what I'm finding on something going on.
Right. He just still trying to find himself.
Yeah. I think when the first guy at the hospital, he said something with computers he wanted to do. I was like, all right, shoot this. Crazy now. 21 million copies that ain't no shoes coming out, man. Just give me something, like, man, ain't no. I used to do, man. I'm not no shoes.
Right. Get up the mud, my boy.
Yeah. You got them as a kid.
Them childhood perks. Oh man, now.
Yeah, I'm the one to get, I didn't know, I'm the one to get it.
Like, I'll drive you there, but I don't know what we gonna do with the cash register.
Man, like say B22, I still pay the car notes. I said, no, bro, you're not getting Christmas, you're not getting birthday, nothing.
Every month you get Christmas and your birthday when I pay your car note. What kind of car you got? What year?
17.
Alright.
Nah, man, it was nice. The first week I'm gonna keep it myself.
Yeah.
Like I said, I ain't gonna be using a car like that. So that young, I said, you're gonna tear it up anyway.
Right.
It's the first one you're gonna tear it up.
What's up, best friends? How y'all doing? What up, my friend? How you doing, buddy? Doing well, man. Good to see you. You wanna play the game? You gotta go potty first? Why don't you go potty? I feel like you got an issue to address. Can I get some nuts though? Can I get some nuts?
Fist pound.
You know what? Never mind. Okay, fine. Okay. Hold on, let me get all my germs out first. Hey man, can I get some nuts or what? You gonna play with my toy, but ain't gonna, there you go. My man, dap me up. Thank you, bud. All right now. Hey, big bro. Go ahead and go potty, man. I can tell you got a potty. Go ahead. Yeah, go. Listen, I want you to go potty. I want you to wash your hands. Because one hand got nose on it. The other one got... Never mind, man. Never mind. Oh, man, got nose and nuts on his hand, man. Go wash it. Go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom, man. Love the kids, man. Love the kids.
Too bad having one, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, well, no, he was holding himself. So, man, go. I know what that means. Go to the bathroom, dog.
Oh man. Check it out.
Uh-huh.
And I was out there in Austin at the water park.
Uh-huh.
So my sister's son, my little nephew, he said, Joe, can you take him to the restroom? We were holding his.
Uh-huh.
He got on swim shorts.
Yeah.
Okay. I picked him up. He holding me. I'm holding him in the air. He holding me. He said, he's going like this, like.
I can't hold it.
I can't hold no more. I'm going like on that movie. I'm holding the little boy, just going like this into the restroom. Get there, boom, that nigga. I said, oh, okay, well, just let him go.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm sorry.
Hey, man, I tried to tell you, man. I gave you the look, huh?
You should have just peed in the water.
Right.
For a reason, not for a reason.
Yeah, that's literally why they have y'all get out like once an hour or whatever, so they can test the levels to see how many people have peed in the water and how much chemical to put in it to clean all that stuff up. All right. You went to body?
Yeah.
You did? I feel like you might be lying to me, but I trust you, okay? Have fun, all right? And you know Uncle Joe got one too, right? What up, Miss Jessica?
Shawn said, what's up, Jessica?
I said Miss
Said,
Jessica.
what's up, Miss Jessica? How was that? She said hi.
Hey, girl, hi.
She said she wanted to come live with you.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
She's gonna quit her job.
Oh, Lord. So she better figure out how to cut some hair then.
To be sister, cut some hair. She said, but I have arthritis.
Sound like she can't cook or cut grass neither then. I don't know.
He said, I don't know, so she can't cook right?
You know, the other services I'm gonna need around the house.
She said she can still cook.
Okay, all right. Tell her she can audition whenever she's ready.
She said, but no grass cutting.
No. Good, buddy. How are you, man?
Sir, good.
You a proud poppy yet?
September.
September 6th, right? That's the day we going for, right? What's up, best friend? You need something? I don't know, but here, go. You can go use my Switch. Go get my Switch from your dad. Hill of paved room, Roblox. Okay. What up, my friend? Got an appointment or just walking in?
No, I got
Go and put, okay. What does she want? Oh yeah. She at MD Anderson? She about to quit or do something else or what?
She wants to, but she said, well, I have to get at least a $10 an hour pay cut. Do it.
She said she would have to take a $10 pay cut? To do what?
Anything else.
Oh. Man.
She's like, I have to take at least a $10 an hour. You figure it out.
Does her son contribute at all? I know he's on disability or whatever. Does he get any kind of
You
income?
know what? I don't even know. He works. I don't know if he gets any disability.
Cash card. 45, 75 of both. Change? Thank you, bud. We'll see you next time. Have a week.
Ricky Lou.
What's up, brother?
All right. Very well, man. How are you, bud?
Good, man. Here's what I want today.
Oh, yeah? No kidding. Oh, man. I'm so happy for you. Why do you want to do that? Oh, man.
I was officially told.
By who, the wife?
Yes.
You've been put on notice, huh?
We have maternity pictures tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
She said, you better not come back here with your with the hair on the side of your head gone.
Oh man. Okay. Bless her heart. She told you. She set you straight. Okay, so this ain't permanent. This is just temporary. Okay, all right. Damn, I thought
Special occasion.
Yeah. I thought we had a breakthrough, dog.
She told him to be quiet.
She did. She did.
Be quiet.
Oh.
To Shalik.
Ooh, that's funny. All right, fair enough. You gonna come back after the photos and have me mess it up again? Oh man, that's funny.
Total 180.
Oh man, good for you guys. Are they gonna be like on some kind of location? Are you guys gonna go to a studio?
Yeah, some studio.
Wow, is that funny? Yeah. One of my clients, he's a videographer, so he, I guess, focuses on music videos. So he has a lot of people. He's in high demand per what he tells me, and he's charging like $400 for the video shoot, which the videos only are their music videos. Yeah. So like, he's gonna get a bunch of footage. But I want to say it's for a 2-hour shoot, so it's $400 for 2 hours for a 3-minute video, right? And then he charges an extra. I'm not sure if he takes that money and pays the editor $100, or if he makes you pay an additional $100 for editing. Yeah. to cut it up and make it all pretty.
That's just 3 minutes.
For 3 damn minutes. $400 to $500 for 3 minutes. It's good money you can get it.
He's the man, right?
Yeah.
Need.
Everybody wants to be the next Lil Wayne. But everything is still on schedule. She's feeling fine and baby's healthy.
Yeah. We actually get to decide the date, I think next week.
For her to be induced?
Yeah.
Is it 100% that that's what it's going to be, or is that just like worst case if it doesn't come on the due date?
Well, so not in, my bad. It's not in the C-section.
C-section. Well, but that's
so
my point.
It's going to be that day.
That's planned.
Whatever day we
okay.
That works out for our schedule with the doctor.
Right. So I guess my point is, you guys are intentionally having a C-section.
She has to.
She has to.
Okay.
She put that big ass baby in her.
So then tell me this. Are you guys going to wait past the 38 weeks, the 40 weeks, or are you going to...
No, she has to... Her OB is saying she has to do like 36 weeks.
Gotcha.
The baby's too damn big.
Yeah, just in case of risk, the baby coming out, trying to come out naturally.
Yeah.
Gotcha, okay.
And she has a 50% chance of, I guess, bleeding out.
Yeah, okay. We cannot have that. And so they say that 36...
Big-headed baby.
So they believe that 36 weeks is a healthy enough...
Yeah.
Incubation.
Everything should be fully developed by now. The only thing is just, I think they recommend giving the baby like a steroid shot to make sure her lungs are doing everything they gotta do.
Right. And do you guys anticipate this is it? One and done?
I told her we'll see how the first year goes.
Yeah.
Babies ain't expensive.
Yeah.
Man, there's some people be showing up at the job and they got like 5, 6 kids. Well, I don't see how you do that.
Yeah.
Some people be pulling it off and don't work at all.
How? Yeah, I got a couple, stay-at-home parents that come to the shop. I'm just like, man, congratulations. I'll do all right. Actually, it's a family that lives right here that the wife, she does do real estate, but like, she's not, I wouldn't call her a full-time real estate agent. She just happens to have a license.
Yeah.
But yeah, they just primarily, live off his income. They've got, I believe, at least 2 boys, but I think they're Marcella's clients. So yeah, it's a few people out here they choose to live that life. Because she's an able-bodied woman. She can get a quote-unquote real, at least consistent, more steady job. But the way she sounds, she's an inconsistent real estate agent. Intermittent.
Maybe just does has clients, friends. Or something.
Yeah, whatever friend or family member.
You been alright though, man?
Yeah. Have I would say my stress level is at an all-time high just because of the new location. We're still trying to make sure that we make the best decision. So I'm waiting on this landlord in this parking lot that we're trying to work with. I'm waiting on them to get back with the estate. I guess they popped up this morning, but I don't get in until noon on Thursday and Friday. So they showed up before I got here. So she wasn't prepared for it either. So she didn't ask any questions that I needed answered. So I'm stressed out behind that, but ultimately, it's like how many kids is that? Is it Dominguez, the family that lives over there, the wife says, "Oh, I don't pay bills." How many kids they got? 2 or 3?
2.
They got 2 kids. Okay.
So y'all still negotiating with them?
Yes. Yeah, kind of. So I don't know if the landlord realizes that we are still negotiating because their real estate agent was supposed to get back with me last week, and he never called me back. So I don't know if the real estate agent communicated with the landlord that we are still negotiating because the landlord popped up and didn't address any of my concerns. So that's what I called the landlord directly a couple hours ago, hoping that I could get some clarity on like what's going on, because I feel like maybe the real estate agent isn't actually on top of this business, which is maddening. But you know, we're gonna see what we're gonna see.
You were able to talk with him though?
You say what?
You were able to talk with him though when you called?
So no, he didn't answer. So, but I mean, we do have a line of communication. So I'm confident he will call me back. Like I said, he just popped up on the blue today. So I don't see there being an issue. He probably just has a lot more immediate issues to deal with in the moment. So I'm gonna give him that benefit of the doubt and just wait. Because he brought, so I guess I didn't realize it was 2 owners, but the owner that I've been communicating with for a few months brought his partner in to check out our shop. So the way he pulled up is like he's showing his business partner this is going to be one of our tenants. So that's what gives me, you know, the indication that they still think we're moving forward.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure we will, but I need my needs met here. I need y'all to understand. I need certain things before I sign on this dotted line. So yeah, so no, everything is good. I'm just losing a lot of hair, gaining weight, losing sleep, waiting for this deal to be finalized so that I can have the confidence that everything gonna be all right. And I know that everything is gonna be all right, but I don't wanna just assume that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, us as men and, you know, fathers and business owners, and like, we can't just, even though it's likely, man, we're gonna figure out a way, right? But you can't go to bed with that mentality. You have to go to bed knowing that you did everything you could before you put your head on that pillow to make sure that tomorrow gonna be all right. You know what I mean? And I feel the exact same way in this situation, which is why I'm stressing, because they just lollygag. I'm like, man, I don't have the ability to lollygag. Have a good week, my friend. Rest of your family doing all right?
Oh yeah, man. My grandma passed away last week.
Okay. You said last week?
Yeah, last week.
Sorry to hear that. How old was she?
9 years.
Oh, okay. Man, she was close to that.
Bro.
3 bills.
Bro.
Was it one of those sudden, you know, overnight kind of?
Nah, it wasn't.
Okay.
It was expected.
Yeah.
Just didn't know when
Right.
or how long she would hang on for it. But
Yeah, it gets to a point where you're tossing and turning about it for so long when you know their health is deteriorating, that you get to a point, at least me, I got to a point where with some of my relatives where I was happy. Like, thank God you wouldn't let it go.
you're not in pain no more.
Exactly. It's like, it's not that I don't want you here. It's just that I feel like you're hanging on for the sake of, you're hanging on for our sake at the behest of your own.
And then when it does happen, you kind of like, I didn't know how I would feel, but once it happened, it's kind of like, you know, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, you were able to let her know how you felt and what you appreciated her, and you know all the good times you're gonna carry on into the future, and you know that whatever she was fighting, she ain't got to fight no more.
Yeah. And then also after my grandpa passed, I kind of felt like she was kind of ready to go too.
Yeah. How long ago did your grandpa pass?
2 years ago.
Okay.
But after that, she kind of just, stopped. My grandma was very intelligent, man. Like, even at her age, bro, she would call me about sports. And
that's
tell me
right.
about all
I
the
remember you
trades
saying
all of that stuff. But so, like,
I remember you saying that. Yeah, she was locked in.
But after he passed, she kind of just got disengaged with everything.
What was her drug of choice? Football, baseball, basketball, or all of them?
Couldn't stand football.
Really?
Talk to her about football.
Okay.
It was basketball, track, and tennis.
Okay, all right. What was her? What was her? She was a Rockets fan, or?
She liked LA.
Okay. Clippers or Lakers?
Lakers.
Yeah. Okay. I figured.
Ask me every now and again about LeBron.
Man, I love that lady, man. Never met her, man. I love that lady, man. That's crazy. Can one of y'all mess with the TVs, please? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. What does she have against football?
So she's Jamaican, right? So though she and my grandfather love being an American man, that's just one thing they didn't deal with. She was like, it's called football. Why aren't they kicking the ball?
Yeah.
Like she just it didn't make no sense.
Yeah. So it wasn't political. It wasn't okay. I got it. It wasn't about CTE.
Sense,
Yeah, I got you. She just didn't like the name. If they had called it tackle ball, she'd have been all in.
Man, like you be cracking up if you saw my grandfather, bro. Like, he loved Texas. He would wear a cowboy hat, cowboy boots with some spurs, his tucked in jeans with a belt buckle. And then he had like a little I love Jesus button on his shirt. And then on his Oldsmobile, he had 2 American flags sticking out. Like, man,
bought in.
You can't do that, man. Come on, bro.
Did they have heavy accent? How long have they been in America?
They've been in America for 40 years.
Okay.
But yeah, they had heavy accents. They had some friends come down from Jamaica when she was in the hospital. I was like, I can't understand none of y'all.
Yeah.
'98, you lived to see a lot of things.
Yeah. I've seen everything twice then.
Yeah. And like all her friends passed away, her siblings passed. I'm like, yeah, that ain't fun.
Yeah, that would be the worst. It's outlive everybody, man. It's funny when you're a kid, like, at least for me, I was terrified of it. I was terrified when I was younger, seeing all my elderly family members dying. And so then I would be like, man, I don't ever want to die. And my mom is a nurse, and she used to work in a nursing home, and she would, try to give me a different perspective. Like, you might change your mind when you get older because you know you're gonna watch all your friends and family die. And I'm like, yeah, but I just had such a different, you know, understanding of life and death as a kid than I do as an adult. Now I'm like, shit, bro. I don't want to live forever. I don't want to outlive everybody. I don't want to watch everybody I love die. You know what I'm saying? I just found out some lady was telling me about one of her friends in Dallas is a barber that he specializes in funeral home cuts.
Oh, really?
There's not a dollar amount that's going to make that any more palatable for me to be just dealing with death every week or every month. No possible.
Yeah, mentally, that's the problem.
Yeah,
I mean, it may not. It does something to you. You may not know it.
Right.
It does something to you. Like I was watching Law and Order the other day, and what do they call the person that be working on the doing the autopsies on the coroner? Was in there eating a sandwich over a dead body. I was like, real talk though, people probably really do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Like it's nothing to them. Right?
It's like, oh, I got a lunch break. Okay, let me
right.
throw my sandwich on this person. Right?
Yeah. Put your chips on his chest and whatnot. Oh, got one.
But yeah, if you get that comfortable about death, man, that's nice.
I had a cousin, she was about 3-4 years younger than me. She used to want to be a mortician. I think that's what it's called, where you like pose the bodies, you know, on the funeral day or whatever. I'm just like, you are twisted. Sick and twisted.
Good business, good money, but yeah, that's what it is. There's ups and downs with everything.
Yeah. I used to cut a woman had 3 kids that I used to cut. She was going to school to be a funeral director. I'm just like, man, I get that it's good business and it'll never go out of business, but Lord, I just feel like it's a whole lot more other ways to make money than to be, you know, the last person a family deals with, their loved one. But again, you know, everybody needs a job and every job needs to be done. Yeah. They're crazy.
How the dogs doing?
They're good, man. So yesterday, when they did her hysterectomy and her spade, they told me that because of her hormone levels, she needs to put on weight. And they made it sound like she was going to be obese, like unhealthy or whatever. But my baby girl looks so damn good. When I brought her there, she was 38 pounds. She should have been 50. She should have been 40. She should have been about 50 pounds.
Yeah.
And so I believe, it's been a month and a half, 2 months now. I believe she is in the 50-pound range. But yeah, man, she looks so healthy. Like, she looks so good. Yeah, she's happy, healthier than ever, running around. I wouldn't say she's the aggressor, but like, usually, because my male, he's...
Would you mind calling that out? I want to just see how like...
Yeah, for sure.
I need to cut it lower.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
But yeah, my male, he's about 65 pounds, and he's always the aggressor. Like, he's always pushing her around, simply because he was just so much bigger than her. He got to a point where he was damn near twice her size with how small she had gotten. But then yesterday, I was in the patio working on some stuff, and they were outside playing, and she was giving that dude the business. And again, he still got about 15 pounds. Yeah. But yeah, she was not. She wasn't the victim this time. She was the aggressor. I said, kick his ass.
That felt good.
But yeah. I said, kick his ass. But yeah, man. Again, if you ever need work done, I know your dad goes to takes him to A-Leaf or whatever. Well, bro, it is a shop right there. And it was cheap. I don't know. But it's right on Fry and 529. It's right there. I think it's, is it called V Pet Care? Yeah. V Pet Care. It's right there. I mean, and it was cheaper
What you think?
as far as cutting it down.
Yeah, like
No,
overall.
I feel like the way it was before I combed it out looked perfect. I feel like you should just let your hair just do what it did. If you feel like you want to go down, wavelength or whatever, I mean, it wouldn't be a bad look. I just think the way it looked before I combed it out, like, that's you. Yeah. Like, your pictures will come out.
Wild and unruly.
Yeah, man, yeah. Give you a little opportunity to still be you while rocking the cut she wants you to have.
Do you feel like it goes in further back over there? Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's life, brother. How old are you now? And you finna have a child? Oh yeah, you finna have one of these players.
Considerably, I have a good amount of hair.
You do. You're doing well. You're doing well. So for you missing a couple follicles, man, don't cry for spilled milk, man, my boy. Beggars can't be choosers, man. You winning, dog. You winning. Yeah, I was 30. What am I? 43. I want to say 41 is when I realized, like, yeah, my counter's leaving me, man. They on the way. They done packed up. Ain't left yet, but they on the way.
I remember you talking about doing your braids and stuff, man.
Oh man, I gave it everything I had, man. I gave it everything. But yeah, that corner get a little light. But I mean, again, bro, at a certain age, things just ain't what they used to be. Ain't what they used to be. You're still doing really good, bro. You got a long time before it's a real big problem. But you're showing some subtle signs. Going all cash. 30 even, my friend.
You said 30?
Yeah. The Mohawk is 35. 37 electronic, but just a basic cut, that's 30. However, in January, I'm raising my price about $5. So eventually a base coat will be 35.
Appreciate it, man.
Thank you, bud. Have a good week. Good luck with the photos.
Have a good one.
What time is it? 4. This is my best window to eat. Are you ready to eat?
I have 15 minutes before my next appointment.
Okay.
You should. I just not back then, so be careful.
Oh. Oh.
I thought they were all together.
It was 5 points.
I think it's your next. Your next one.
Does Brian?
Yeah. It looks like his stupid hair.
Shawn. How are you?
You going first? Let me give you a little boost. Okay, no? Now. The game? No? I can dig it. I can dig it.
I
Coming to eat with me, bro? I got a flat left. You go flat or a drumming kind of guy. You look like you get it off the mud. I can see you being a flat. Which one is it? You was this? Oh. You a drum? Okay. Well, Bob White again. I guess I was wrong. Once a week. Oh, no.
Wiggle worm.
What's that?
Wiggle worm. You know, when it goes in, you see it turn real fast.
Yeah.
Almost sprinkling the forehead with good. They do it every single time.
Lose the eyebrow.
Yeah, it's so big. I was like, oh my God. I don't see how I can even use those straight and use
Yeah, I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll be right with you.
Let me down. Got to work early?
No, I'm off today.
Oh,
Running around. Just cleaning up, done some stuff, some car wash stuff, lovely, so
Oh, you watch it yourself?
yeah. Well, I'm starting to. So I'm thinking, I kind of like the link. I do want to like, I feel like it's a little thick.
Okay.
I want to kind of thin it out a little bit on the top, and I feel like this right here is a lot. It just feels like a lot.
So leave this part alone and just thin everything and cut this down a little bit?
Yeah, I'm thinking just thin this down, cut this down a little bit, and then like work a little fade. And it doesn't have to be like anything crazy.
Okay.
Just a little fade.
Is it a low fade?
Or a little fade.
Oh,
Just kind of like how you did last time. Just clean it up a little bit.
Okay.
Make it look nice.
So did I do a light fade? I'll start with that.
Yeah.
We'll start with that.
It wasn't anything crazy. You know. I think I just came in and I was like, I just want to clean it up.
Yeah.
And then could you get the beard too?
Yeah, for
I
sure.
think just line it up and fade it, and then I'll go ahead and size it down later.
What all did you get done today?
So
went to the gym, cleaned up the room a little bit, made some food, made like breakfast for the next couple of days.
You said breakfast or red fish?
Breakfast. Yeah.
Like, man, that's specific.
No, my mom made she made a bunch of chicken and rice and burritos. So she loves to cook. I don't know how to do it though, but she loves to cook.
I do DoorDash.
There you go. Right? That's what my brother
Uber
does a lot. Yeah. She's like, I think it helps because she doesn't have to worry about me. No, you can eat the food too. I do that sometimes. I'll be getting like birria tacos. When I want to leave, I'll get like Taco Bell 2 in the morning. Just cleaning up. I need to get new shower curtains. I sold my old car too yesterday.
How much did you get it for?
So I gave it something $500 down.
Okay.
I wrote it all with the contract too. But he's gonna pay me $2,700 total. So it's only gonna be 11 months, $200 a month.
Is it a close, is it a relative, family?
It's a friend. I use my old coworker. He works at the gas station right up at the front of my job, at the front of my neighborhood. He's been there forever. Yeah. And he's light friendly because I'm always real close with him when I was there. You know, and I want to trust him. That's why I'm doing it.
Yeah.
And he was Ubering too, so he was paying $100 in Uber every week. Yeah. And so what I'm gonna do is every Friday we're just gonna do a weekly $50 a week. Just be there, and then he'll be able to pay me, take it out the ATM. I want to trust him. You know, I don't think it's gonna be bad. And I had some advice from another guy. He was like, you know, if he does end up missing, I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but if he does, just like add it on to the end. You know, extend the payments just that way he's not having to pay taxes. And I thought that was a good idea. So, but I really want to help him, you know. Because I know how not having a car is.
Yeah. Been there a couple times too.
Yeah.
Worst place to be.
It's not fun.
You see at this gas station here on 529?
No, I stay over there off by the high school, by Side Ranch, over there off of, by Fry and 290.
Oh, way up there, okay.
Yeah, so it's by, you know that Chick-fil-A that's up off of Fry? They just opened it. If you go up there, it's over there, yeah. I know you don't need too much.
Yeah, I don't go.
Yeah.
Really at all.
There's nothing over there. It's just houses, really. In the outlet mall.
Yeah, I've driven through the outlet mall. I feel like I dropped somebody off at the outlet mall one time. But I've actually never been there.
It's not bad. They have some, you know, it's an outlet. So they'll have like True Religion outlet and they always have sales going on. They have, that's usually where I go. I know they have like different stores, but that's usually where I go. It's true. I know they have Lucky Brand jeans, so they're pretty good. They have some nice designer stuff over there, but it's all on. It's the outlet too, so they do a lot of sales. You know?
Yeah.
That's why I like to go there.
Yeah, I feel like either one of my barbers or his twin brother I had to drop. I don't remember. I feel like
I used to work over there.
I know. I can't remember if I dropped Malik off to go get him or like Malik. I feel like Kel had the car, had Brenda, and I dropped. Because I've been in that parking lot once, but I know I wasn't going in.
It's nice. It's not my favorite. Yeah. I do like Willowbrook too.
I have been there.
And Katie, you had a Katie Mills too?
I've been to Katie Mills a few times, yeah. I think I've been to Willowbrook once, but I've been to Katie Mills probably 5-6 times.
I like Katie Mills because they have more stuff. But Willowbrook is just always going there.
Yeah, I do know. I don't remember anything about the Willowbrook Mall. I just know I went there once.
Katie Mills is nice though, yeah. I'll say that all my friends. I'm done spending all the shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you say that, then all of a sudden you're going to be forced to spend money. A bill or something breaks, or trust me, I'm done spending money every damn month. And then next month happens.
I already know bills are coming up. Like, I'm so done.
Yep. Yeah, man, welcome to adulthood. It don't stop. Yep.
Just gotta make more money. Make more money.
You say you started to or you stopped?
Started to.
Okay.
The one that came, I think she came here.
She came here? Okay. Was she the one that was giving you a hard time for...
Yeah.
Hey, man, you like what you like, dog. You like what you like.
I mean, I think she's doing better. And I mean, you know, like I wasn't a great actor. I'm not perfect, you know.
Yeah. We all listen, man. We all got our shortcomings and whatnot. So I can relate. I can relate.
So I'm just like, all right, you know, my hands are off. You know, whatever happens, happens.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say no.
Right. How did y'all reconnect?
She's always around.
Yeah. she never left.
Yeah, no, literally, she's friends with my homegirl.
Yeah.
And that's like my sister, basically. You know?
Yeah.
So.
Oh, 1 second.
I blocked her at one point. My homegirl texted me. She was like, "You need to unblock her." Like, literally. Like, what if something happens? Like, why did you call me? What were anything that you said? I thought I was running.
That's funny.
I really thought I was over it. I got so close and so far.
Right. Pulled you back in.
I can't even. I don't know. It's just like it was like so. It's not good. I'm not. I don't think it's good.
Oh shit! I'm here. I'm terrified. I'm like a spider me, brother.
Oh, that is a spider.
Oh no.
No, you're right.
Help. Yeah.
It is right. He's just showing those outside.
No. I woke up this morning and there was a spider in my window, and I was paralyzed. But I was trying to figure out if it was inside or outside.
I had one girl, whenever there was one place I was at, but she would pick up spiders. She'd play with them, like let them fall around.
No
Yeah, literally. So I think that's a little bit. I picked them up by like the string, you know, because they'll drop their string. Yeah. And they'll like drop their string.
I mean, I suppose if I had to, you know, throw it in the garbage or put it in the toilet or something like that, that's probably the least. But I'll be afraid they'll shoot a web at me like Spider-Man.
No, I used to be afraid of spiders.
I'm still currently afraid of spiders. That's why I got you turned this way so I can see what it's doing. So she gets her ass butt up and goes and deals with it. Play this mess.
Maybe I'll open the door to go out. That's a big little spider too.
Yeah.
I want to get one. I want to try it.
She had me watching this show a couple days ago. It's called My Best Friend's an Animal or something like that.
Yeah.
And this lady, she was terrified of spiders, and then she overcame her fears. And I guess she had like several, I think they're called jumping spiders or something like that. But they're really small. They're like, yeah, right. But yeah, she had like a little like box. Yeah, it was a spider, man. It's a little box. It's right there. It's on the road. Well, you had to kill it. Man, that's messed up. Oh, it's still moving. Hold up. Yeah, rip. But yeah, she had several. She had like 5 or 6 little. What up, my friend? Little jumping spiders that she had like a little village for or whatever, and like some acrylic glass boxes or whatever. And she had one on her finger, but she brought it up to her eyelash, and it was just like playing with her eyelash. I said, ain't no way. Ain't no way. It was a cute little thing. Like they kept doing. They zoomed in and.
I don't know. I just don't know if that's possible.
Yeah, I'm with you.
For people that have it, you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy to think. I mean, I know spiders are really smart. But
yeah.
I feel the same way about spiders like I do snakes. Like I'm low-key terrified of them, but I'm low-key terrified of them at the same time. Like once I get over it, like I'm only snake before I'm just
Ain't no possible way. It was this lady that
That's how my dad is.
I met down here. She kept asking me to come by, and she told me she had a pet snake, and she was like, "Yeah, of course." But she was like, "Yeah, no, I keep them locked up, or like in the little aquarium, or not the whatever that's called, whatever that's called." And I'm like, "Nah. The fact that I know it's at your house, I'm never coming over." And so yeah, 7-8 years later, I still never been in the same house. Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen.
My dad, remember, he used to stay in some parties. He had a roommate that had a pretty big snake when it got out. But
No
they ended up, I think they either found it in the vents or it dropped out of something.
No, I'm telling you, no.
Someone else's apartment. Yeah.
Ain't no way.
And he's been terrified of snakes since then. But I want a snake. Yeah. I really want a snake. They're cute. Nah, they might bite you sometimes, but I don't really hurt when they bite.
I remember one time we were walking my dogs in the neighborhood, in this neighborhood here, and I thought it was a water hose that just was left in the yard.
You went to pick it up?
No, hell no. It didn't occur to me that it was a threat.
Yeah.
But my dog saw it, and like at first she like took off running, and then she
went to attack it.
Then she started to attack it. And when I realized it was not a water hose. You say what?
I've seen videos of dogs tearing snakes up.
Yeah, when I realized it wasn't a water hose, I was out of it. No thanks.
My mom too, she's terrified. She's absolutely terrified of snakes. When I was younger, I used to throw these little plastic snakes at Walmart on me.
Yeah, my dad would do that type of stuff. He'd put the snakes in the refrigerator. He was a real funny guy. I play them games. Yeah, he would put them in the refrigerator. He would put them at like the
Give me
door
some
entry.
ideas, man.
Yeah. He would have them in the entryway of just a random room.
Have it hanging down on a door, just waiting for it to be open.
I remember that. Little dollar store snake. Funny guy. What up, my man? Got an appointment or just walking in? Jay? Okay.
I forgot who I was talking to, but one of my friends I was talking to said that he had a friend who was a barber. He was working over here. I completely forgot all the names and everything.
Would it have been Roy?
I have no idea.
Oh.
But I genuinely have no idea. But he said that you were gonna work here. You were working here at one point. I don't know if he still is, but
you don't remember the time frame?
No, it was like probably I talked to him like 2 weeks ago. I just forgot the name. Yeah,
because there was a kid that
he's probably younger kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we did have a kid a few weeks ago that we're having a. Yeah. His name was Corey. Yeah, his name was Corey. I want to say he was like early 30s. I mean, in ways he looked young. In other ways he looked 50. So
makes sense.
Just depending on the lighting.
Yeah, it's always lighting.
Yeah. Joe, you talked to Corey?
If I remember who I was even talking to. I don't even remember which friend I was talking to.
So you weren't talking to the guy? Oh, okay.
No, I was talking to one of his friends.
Yeah.
And then he told me, because I was talking about where I got my haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even.
Oh, good. No, the kid only worked here for about 2 to 3 weeks.
It might have been. Him.
Yeah. He's kind of hard to describe because he's either 5'6" or 6'5".
240. I mean, one of the two. Okay. Inside joke. He's a character. Mojo, when was the last time you talked to Corey? Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm assuming you're going to take side too.
Like, you to bring this in a little bit more?
Yeah,
for sure. No problem. How are your folks doing?
Doing good. I mean, nothing famous, honestly. My dad, he released a song on the radio.
No kid.
Yeah, and it's been climbing. They went from, it was like 70 one week, and then they went up to 60 the next week, and now they're at like 45 or something.
No kid.
Yeah, and the radio they hosted, like the service they hosted through, they gave them 2 more free weeks or something like that. Because they, like, it's just keep climbing the charts.
It's performing well.
Yeah. So if they get it to top 20, I'm pretty sure you said that's whenever they start actually getting more money, more revenue for, you know, what's being played.
Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah, that's what he's been working on since he retired. And he's been, you know, he's been doing music his whole life, but got sucked up in work.
Yeah. And adulting responsibilities hit different.
You got a whole studio at the house. We turned the whole room into it's a real nice studio too. It's got everything. Everything you could have. I didn't even know the amount of equipment that producers have. And he has everything you can think of. But it's really nice. I'm really happy with that. You know, it's going in the direction that he wants it to. We can know it too. You know, he's like 6 or something. He just got knee surgery done. He got a full surgery. He had stem cell on it a couple years ago, but I don't think that lasted the whole time. I don't know.
You said stents?
Stem cell.
Oh, stem cell therapy.
Yeah, stem cell. Then he'll get replaced. I don't know how that works though. I don't know that. I just know it's something like
Yeah, I don't fully. I only heard about it with Kobe Bryant, Peyton Manning.
Yeah.
I don't remember anything about it. I thought it was a type of treatment, but I didn't know it was something they put on you. I thought it was
no,
like.
I think they inject you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's an injection. Don't quote me on that.
No, that's what I believe too. That's what I understood it to be as well.
But he did that, and it was good for a while, but then I'm trying to get him in the gym too. My mom's been walking more, and we have this little elliptical, like a little bike elliptical. So she brought that in and been doing that. on the walk.
Is that enough or a little more?
Kind of stuff with it.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
I just didn't want to look like, you know, typical Asian bowl cut.
Yeah.
You know. My niece's birthday on Sunday too.
Yeah, how old is she turning?
She's turning 2. My homegirl.
Oh, she's
basically.
Dog. Dog.
We're gonna start school next month too. I don't even know if it's supposed to start school. Tuesday to start school?
No, it's like it must be like a pre-K thing because like kids don't start elementary school until kindergarten. Is like they got to be turning 5 by like Christmas or something like that. Yeah.
Didn't they change the age up to?
I don't personally know. I just know some kids can get into like out here. I guess they got like a chart. Do you remember what school Miss Tamakas was trying to get her boys into? It was like a bilingual thing.
They do have pre-K public schools now.
Yeah, I think they were trying to. She was trying to get her kids to some kind of pre-K organization like thing, but because her kids were the only way that she could have got her kid. Oh, I'm gonna show you that. That's how much I took out.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Do you want to move around and see if that's enough?
Yeah, no, I mean it feels lighter. That's all.
Good. Okay. But yeah, no, like 2. No, she's not. I don't know of all the programs, but I know her kid isn't in school. She's probably in some kind of, pre-K, like daycare type thing. But she's not in school. Like,
I was in Montessori when I was younger.
That could be. Yeah, she could be one of
My mom
those.
was single mom, and she had to work all the time. She's a school teacher, so
Yeah.
rather than my grandma.
Yeah. But no, school is not for 2-year-olds.
It'd be good for her to start pre-K. She's smart. She just needs to work.
Are you gonna be able to make anything of your summer, or it's pretty much looking like she's working in school?
I mean, I still have a flight for Florida. I have a ticket for Florida. I was supposed to go, but we ended up not. So, the girl I'm talking to, she's doing school right now. So, if she can finish before summer, then if not, then we might have to wait for like December or something. We might be back in school. I need to sign up for classes. I'm just gonna take other classes. I'm still doing the real estate stuff. It's just a work in progress, but I'm just expanding the network, and that's been cool. Having contact with some people out of state, and they're willing to set up a meeting and help us. So they're willing to help you convert deals. We'd love for you to be our go-to in Texas, so we can, talk a little bit more. I'm looking forward to that. I'm always looking to that, I know I can about it. Especially if I have help from people who kind of already love the game.
Right. Show you,
Exactly.
help you relax.
In that stage, you just gotta do it, just keep doing it until it works.
Obviously, learn what you can and just try until something good. It will. Just gotta.
It's a numbers game.
Yeah. Okay, let's see how we did. We in there?
Last person for the day?
No, hell no.
What time you go to? You go to 7 or 5?
I have 5 more. Yeah, go to 8 on Thursday and Friday.
Your busiest days, huh?
My busiest day is usually Saturday and Sunday. Sometimes Mondays can be my busiest day because usually like every month, every other month, there's a national holiday that's on a Monday.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so a lot of times, especially during the
There's people coming on holidays.
yeah, 100%. Yeah, usually during the school year, like every other Monday or one Monday a month or whatever can be like the busiest day of the year, or at least the month.
First Monday of something important.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah, I didn't do too much. People were crazy. I went home at 12. People were trading already.
Yeah. No, we were, at least I was busy from, I want to say from like the time I got into about 3 or 4, maybe 5, then it just died completely after that.
Not bad.
Phone card?
Yeah, I did card. I was trying to do cash. I forgot it.
We're good. No problemo. Excuse me.
I'm gonna go wash my car, clean the rest of my room. And stop at Walmart again. That's what I forgot. Forgot shower curtains.
Thank you, bud. Have a good week, Doc.
Yes,
See
sir.
you.
Be safe, man.
You too, man.
America, I just wanted to know something. Television, there's a thing called editing. And I did
yes, please.
Dr. Miller.
What up, boy?
How you been? Not as good as you, man. How you?
Going on.
Been a little. Yeah. You feel like a real doctor yet, man?
One step closer, I need to find a job, man.
You're like, yeah, mostly. You're not
He's been
finna.
having this pain in his shoulder.
Man. tell, you know, on that note, I take my blood pressure every morning, every night, and it's always a little higher on my right side than my left side. Do you have any idea what that?
Dinosaur.
Yeah, man. Your first doctor job.
It's always high on the right.
Yes.
I'm like high.
So I can tell you factually. Oops, wrong. Okay, so these. I did it for about a week. Okay, so yeah, so you can swipe right.
This is all on the right side?
No. So these, that's the right, left. So okay, so is it 79? So it's not. I mean, I don't know what's drastic or not, but it doesn't seem like one of them is 120 over 80 and the other one is 140 over 100. It's just like one is 120 over or 124 over 79. My right side is 135 over 86. It's like, just got me kind of confused as to why that is.
You don't take blood pressure medication.
I don't take anything. Well, tell me this.
You take it at the same time?
Yeah, like literally, like I'll take my right side a couple times. I started just taking 3 reads on my right, 3 on my left, and every time, all 3 are shorter, lower on my left than my right. I do it in the morning. I'm laying down, but I kind of like sit up to try to sit as much as I can in bed. I have like a ton of pillows, so it's probably not ideal, but it's always, my left side is always around 120 over 80. My right side is always around 130 over 85-ish. Well, real quick, it looks like, are we doing something different or?
No, same thing. I just,
okay.
I just don't have it done right now.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, no, it's not, I don't know what drastic is, but it doesn't seem to me to be a dramatic difference, but it's always a few points higher on my right side.
Yeah, I wouldn't say like that amount of difference is anything to be concerned about.
Okay.
There are some things that could make the blood pressure different on both sides.
Yeah.
That are like to a stronger degree than that. But I don't think you would have that. There's like a heart condition that basically does exactly that. Where like one side of the body will have higher blood pressure than the other. But it's usually like more significant. Like maybe like a 30-point difference.
Okay, yeah, no, mine, it's never been that drastic. Now, I did a few months ago notice that whenever I take a shower, and I'm left-handed, right? But usually, and it's weird because I don't even know why I noticed this, but one day, I don't remember if I had already started to wash up or if I had just finished. But my right hand, like my palm, was redder than my left. So like if anything, my right arm's not doing anything. So I could see if it was because like the blood was rushing to my hand because my hand was down. Like I said, I remember if it was the beginning or the end of my shower. But I remember there was a point where I was like getting the water in my face and I looked and my right palm, and this always happens, is the thing, like I noticed it for the first time that day, but it always happens whenever and I can't stop noticing it now. But I just never pay attention to like, does it happen in the beginning of the shower or in the end of it? And full disclosure, man, I take 3-minute showers, so I'm not in there for hours. But yeah, my right arm, my right palm is always redder, like significantly redder than my left. And it got me thinking like, damn, like my right shoulder always hurts. And I'm left-handed. I don't do much with my right side, although I do sleep on my right side. But yeah, but that palm thing, and I'm like, well, I wonder if that's correlated with my blood pressure. But I could see why my right hand, if like I said, when I shower, I do everything my left hand, and so I wonder if maybe it's red because it's just down. I don't know.
It could be. You never have like pain in your right hand.
Nope. Got you over here thinking hard, man. You're like, man, I can't even get a haircut, man.
No, I'm just trying to. It doesn't seem like anything major.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, it's not like my hand is as red as a tomato. It's just, it's noticeably redder than my left. Is all.
Were you ever told that you had like a
Never.
heart condition?
Never. Never. My dad, when I was younger, he had some heart thing going on. I found out a few years ago that my little brother had a heart issue where like he's like operating with 40% of his heart, or his heart is operating at 40% capacity or something like that. When I was probably 5 or 6, my dad had this issue with his heart, and he was like hooked up to a bed. He was in a bed hooked up to leads or whatever. And then my little brother, I would say 5, 6 years ago, so he must have been in his late 20s, early 30s when that happened to him. And then I found out my youngest daughter had a heart issue that I don't know what it's called. But me, I'm good. Like, I got no issues.
Yeah. I think it's good that you're aware of it in case it gets worse.
Yeah.
You can know, like, this isn't how it usually is.
Right. Yeah, I don't want to turn into a hypochondriac, but I'm sure concerned about that. I can't have my ticker go bad on me. How much stock do you put into home blood pressure monitors? Like I have like a little, I want to say it was like a $20 or $30 one on Amazon. Like is there any?
That was another thing I was gonna say. I'm personally not a fan of those, like the one that you have. I don't like the wrist ones.
Okay.
Which to me, those are more. They tend to be more inactive.
Okay. So what do you?
The ones that you put further up on your arms, those are generally more active.
All right. I'm gonna put one in my cart right now, right after this haircut.
I was doing a rotation in a family medicine clinic. And constantly, they used the wrist one there.
Yeah.
Constantly kept giving readings, and patients would see the reading and they're like, oh, that's not how my blood pressure usually is.
Right.
So I would manually check it with the stethoscope, and it was always different.
What's it called? Heart. No.
Like a blood pressure monitor.
Yeah. Okay.
It might say like brachial, like that's like the arm.
Well, you pick, man. You the doctor, man. Tell me which one I'm getting, man. I can't have my ticker going out on me, dog. Who gonna cut your hair then, man?
You're right.
Keep me alive, doc.
Gotta do it for both of them.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, like this one is good. My dad used to have one like this.
I'm sorry, my phone is timing. What the this is. Okay, so this one?
This one's
done.
And it's a little bit, I don't know how significant this makes a difference, but like the wrist to upper arm, like it's closer to your central body, like to your heart and stuff. Usually they're more accurate.
Okay. No problemo. Start using that one.
Yeah, next time I come in here, I guess I'll see how the readings have been.
Yeah.
Did you ever meet with your doctor?
So,
Or did you send them the number?
what are you talking about?
Like about the, did you tell them about the reading?
Oh, so okay. So I went had my blood pressure. I went to the urologist, and I was going there to get my testosterone therapy, and one of the techs took my blood pressure, and it was like 144 over like 84, and I said to her that's high. I don't normally. She said it's a little elevated, and I said, well, I never really dealt with high blood pressure. And she's like, well, it's not high, but it's definitely not low. And that's when they were like, well, take your blood pressure regularly. Now, full disclosure, when I went there, I had taken a caffeine pill before I got there, right? Like to just get because I don't drink coffee, I don't drink tea. So to get my morning started, I take a caffeine pill before I get into bed. And so I told them that, and they were like, well, that's probably what this is. But it was the second time in a month that they gave me a higher than normal reading. And I always take a caffeine pill before I go to the doctor. It's just a part of my morning routine. Like, that's just how I get out of bed. So, but it's only lately started to give me a high blood pressure reading. At least to my recollection. So she was like, well, start taking your blood pressure, at home every day, in the morning and at night before you take those pills to just keep an eye on it. So I haven't, that was 2 weeks ago, and this was about a week's worth of data that I just showed you. But I do believe that the blood pressure monitor wasn't, because like I said, I don't know anything. I just have a hunch that something was inaccurate with that monitor. I figured I either wasn't doing it right or... Hello! You guys have an appointment or just walk in? Marcelo. But yeah, I had a hunch something wasn't right, but I had no proof. And so they were like, well, you can go see a cardiologist. And I'm like, all right, that's just $400, no big deal. I don't have insurance, so I'm paying out of pocket to go see a cardiologist. So I scheduled an appointment with my actual doctor first.
Yeah, I don't think at a level you need specialized.
Yeah, okay.
It's not. Those numbers are not nearly that severe for something like that.
Yeah. Now the other issue is on 230. 580. I know I'm fat. I know that's like, if there is a problem, I know that's the easy solution is to just start to lose weight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, with the numbers you have, like, I don't think you need medication.
Yeah.
Especially, they always tell you to try lifestyle change.
Yeah.
So, I think that could actually just do the trick for you.
Yeah. Because they're trash.
He said
Have a good week, guys.
I was thinking it, he said it. Have a good one.
Who's your team? Hey, my boy.
You want me to take her? Like that, just right here.
talk about my medical history, man. Are you any closer to getting a residency, or is it a residency or a job?
It's just a straight up job.
Okay.
I'm so I don't know. I think the last time I probably told you, so I was trying to take my exam to get certified.
Yeah.
And I only just passed that like a few weeks ago.
Okay.
So I submitted my paperwork for licensing, and that's like a process there. So I'm probably not gonna fully have my license until the end of next month.
You say the end of next month?
Yeah.
End of August.
So that's really the only main thing I'm waiting for. I can't really practice legally without the license.
Yeah.
Like I could probably get a job, but it depends on what they want to do with me before I get a license. Like if they want me to just do some training or shadowing. But to fully start working, I need to wait for the license.
Yeah. Is there any reason why you should wait to start your application process for that paperwork? Or like would it behoove you to start, searching, find a job, let them know your status and, start when...
Yeah, some people do that, and I think I'm probably going to do that too.
Yeah.
It's just a toss-up because it depends on how urgently they need someone to start working.
Right.
Like if they need someone to start working like just by the end of the year, they're willing to train them up until then that'd be perfect.
Right.
But if they really need someone like immediate start, they probably wouldn't accept it.
Yeah, they wouldn't want to talk to you.
It's definitely it's worth doing. Because I know a lot of positions that have started with a training period.
He's definitely more regular than me. I want to say I cut his hair last week. Yeah. Pretty sure it was within a week. Yeah. It's in LA, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You gonna fly out there?
I wanted to. I don't think I could be able to make it. I gotta tell them because I really wanted to go too, but I have a friend that has a wedding the night before here, and it's in Dallas. So I don't know how I'm gonna
pull up both. Are you in either of them?
I'm not in either of them.
Yeah.
But realistically, like my friend that's getting married in Dallas, I actually know her longer than John.
Have a good week, my friend.
Not that I don't want to go to this wedding, but I feel like a realistic probably do that.
Whose wedding do you think you'll have more fun at?
I think they're both gonna be fun in different ways, to be honest.
Yeah.
Really. Like in terms of like, oh, it's hard. It's hard. Cause like when it comes the one in Dallas, I would say I'm like closer to them. I got a lot of other friends that I know that are going to that one.
Yeah.
For John Jones,
You be the only
it's not
one.
that I don't know some of the other people that are going. But I wouldn't know as many people.
Yeah.
But I know that those people are like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
That's hard. Cause I like to. Usually at a lot of weddings I go to, I'm just like on the dance floor like the whole time. And I know at John John's, that's where it's probably gonna be more fun at his. I would say.
Yeah.
I'm kind of sad about that.
Yeah. Boy's a dancing machine, huh?
Oh man.
You don't seem like the type, but now that you say it, I can see it, man.
Oh yeah. it is about it. Like, especially now with a few drinks.
Yeah, got a little that dancing juice.
Yeah. Either way, I'm excited for him. A lot of my friends are getting married. This is just that season.
Yep. All right, gentlemen.
I watched that movie tonight. How did golf course going?
It's good. I'm still trash, but
During last week?
you say what?
During last week?
I bet we're like middle of the pack now. What's up, best friends? How you doing, my mom?
No, I'm talking about you.
No.
Or it's people that work.
So the team. Okay, hit up. Good.
Then my girlfriend came over here like a few weeks ago.
Yeah, brought her brother. Yeah. I want to say that's been the second time she's come here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I was there with them.
That first time, yeah.
Then I'll come with them next time.
Okay.
I think it's a certain hairstyle he's trying to get.
Uh-huh.
And I don't think he knows how to
How to describe it. Tell him to find a picture of exactly what he wants, because that's the easiest. Especially if he doesn't know the terms, or I'm sorry. Especially if he doesn't know the terms, or if he doesn't know how to describe it. Find someone that looks like him with the same. Well, find someone that has the same haircut, so that we can help kind of guide him through whatever he's going through.
And then he needs to be more assertive. Because if he, I mean, like we're only gonna do what he tells us. And I think I've made the analogy with you before. When I go to the doctor, I don't know anatomy. So when I tell a doctor what I'm experiencing, and they ask me, "Well, is it your pancreas?" Pancreas, you know, like, what is the pancreas? Where is it at? Show. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, does it feel like it's, you know? And then they'll use like doctor terms. I'm like, I don't know what that means. It's doing this though, like, you know, help. so I feel like. So, but that's the problem with us is that, like, we know that you aren't a barber and you don't speak barber, so you've got to be as explicit as possible. But if we don't get it right, you have to be persistent, right? You have to say, no, I want you to bring it up a little higher, or make, you know what I'm saying? Like, use those descriptors so that we know how exactly you want us to do.
Okay, you're all set. I think part of it might be like a cultural thing too.
Yeah.
I think they're not used to even just being assertive. Like
Yeah.
That. I feel like they don't want to like ruffle anybody.
Yeah. But no, this is in this building. I would rather you ruffle my feathers than you leave with your feathers ruffled, right? Because if you don't get the haircut you want, you're the one going home mad. I almost look like a baby. You know what I'm saying? I almost look good. I almost snore like a Three Stooges. So I encourage him. Yeah. No, that's not good. No, I would encourage him. Tell us what, you know, be assertive. Like, it's okay. We're not gonna, cause, you know, like, it's not gonna turn into an argument.
Right.
Yeah. So just.
Yeah, I'll come with him next time to kind of help him out.
Yeah. Make him be assertive. Mr. Miller? My bad, Dr. Miller.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, bud.
Let me know how that,
Yeah, I got a couple more things to buy on Amazon, but I'm gonna try to get it purchased tonight. So I will, but yeah, I'll update you once
that one should be a little bit better.
Yeah.
Do y'all have any more of those?
Those who? The what?
The sodas? Y'all don't sell those anymore?
They're in back. I don't know which one specifically, but they're in the.
How much is it?
2. What brand are you talking about?
I don't know. What kind y'all usually have?
Well, go check them out first, because it might.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Is all the way in the back?
Right. Oh Lord. Right there. Yeah, there you go. Did you put Q-tips on the grocery list?
I'm up for it.
2. Thank you, bud.
All right, son.
All right, see you
Y'all
later.
next time y'all take care.
You too. So what's going on with IBAC?
I emailed them and told them what they needed, and they should be sending us next week.
Do you say send this one next month?
They should be sending us a replacement.
Hitting with a sledgehammer is insane, but as my dad said, the only way that I could do it was for my hands to feel like they're right by back shoulder for as long as possible, because that is where I'm strongest. Hitting with a sledgehammer is insane, but as my dad said, the only way that I could.
What up, my man? How you doing? Good, man. Got a bunch just walking in. Sign in.
Ah, man. I wish. It's a slightly shorter, but it is volume. Like, still there. It's not like, I remember so this is not like my head shape. So the side of the little, that's how it's about half.
never got a chance to apologize to Jones. So he does. I wasn't a cut, so I was just doing stupid shit. No, just doing stupid shit. Yeah. Why do you think I'm able to just doing stupid shit? It was a bad thing. I was a young shit. You never got it. I was 19.
Hello, hello. Mickey? Yes. What up? What up, man? Who on first? Okay. Let me. Have a seat, my friend. You a gamer, man? You play Switch? You good? Okay. My bad, man. Who telling me? Who give me the orders? He gonna tell me?
Yeah. Just give him a ball fade.
Just like wavelength or leave the top?
Yeah,
on?
to the left.
Yes. How y'all summer going?
Well, pretty good. It's almost over for them, so it's my celebration.
So you say wavelength ball fade. What grade you gonna be going to? Is it 6? You look like an athlete when you play sports. Oh, okay. So you a karate man, huh? All right. Oh my God. Excuse me. My bad, man. I mean no disrespect. What's the difference between Taekwondo and karate? You can just barely your face in 1 second. I'm sorry. Okay, here it is. So where do you guys normally get your haircut at?
So I normally, this is right outside my neighborhood, but you know, I'm just in the market for something like that.
What was the shop called?
South Face.
Oh, okay. Right along about. Okay.
Hey, got that, man. He did a decent job. I ain't got nothing to say. I had somebody before that. I got a little compliment. You know, so it's that's just how it's up.
You just want to see what else up.
That's all.
Should I bring it higher, or is that right where you want it? That's good. Cool.
they would do is like they would say, hey, I'm looking at that. So they usually say that. You consider that pretty.
I assume we get rid of widow's peak. Yeah.
That's probably like although it's getting pretty hot.
What do you think, Mr. Key? Do I need to make any changes?
Oh yeah.
We in there? We in good shape? You ain't gonna hurt my feelings if I gotta switch something up.
No, you.
We in there? Okay, okay.
What you think?
Here, you wanna hold it? Then I'm gonna let you look at this other mirror, okay? So hold this mirror and then you're gonna look at yourself in the other mirror. So turn it. No, so look at this mirror, but find. There you go. In good shape? Cool. Okay. See one little area I don't like. I'm gonna fix that. You gonna play the switch while you wait for your dad, or you just gonna sit chill? Yeah, next time you don't play while you get your haircut, you can. Oh no, so I have this phone holder. It would have been like right here, so you wouldn't have to worry about it. So next time I got you, just let me know.
I was rooting for.
Okay. Ugh. Go good. Oh well, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Same thing or slightly different?
Same thing.
Okay. It looked like yours is maybe a little lower than his, so I'll start lower, and if I gotta bring it up, I'll bring it up.
Okay. The front of mine here go a little different. Right.
Thank you for telling me. Okay, so all right, cool. Yeah, thank you for telling me. But I can see, yeah, I know I can see. So I got another guy. I just actually started working with him too. He's the same exact situation. I just can't tell. Dude. Yeah.
I hated him my whole life.
Oh, they even like you call me. I think you're doing work.
No, yeah, it's most of us have some kind of colic in the front, you know. It's just yours is just a little bit more different. So y'all lived in the area for a while? Okay. Almost 10 years. Now you've been since you've lived in Texas. This is where you've been, or have you been all over Texas?
No, I've been in Cyprus. Pretty much, stay on further out, or up on Highway 6, but this has pretty much been my location.
Yeah.
I've been in the real estate world for like 7 years.
That's right. Okay. Now, are you residential or commercial?
Mainly commercial.
Okay.
I got a little residential, but you're not going to buy something that's more of a hassle.
Yeah, I believe it. So yeah, I met you a little too late. My one of my regulars, his wife, she's a residential real estate agent, but we've been working with her for months now, trying to help us relocate. I actually just got she got in contact with me today about a place we've been looking at. They've been playing hardball this whole time, and now that they realize that their location isn't as prestigious as they thought it was, now they want to make some concessions and whatnot. Y'all have a good week. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, now they want to start negotiate. Now that they realize that they're not going to they just finished building it. Okay, act like they're going to have it full, before they even open it or before they finish construction. Well, they finished construction 2 weeks ago and realized that we were the only one that was really serious. But we're actually waiting for the landlord that just built up this piece of grass right next to the shop. We're waiting for them to give us an indication on if they're going to meet. meet some of our terms because we want them to do the build in a specific way.
Right.
And they sounded receptive to it, but they wanted to see my financials. So I got them my financials 2 weeks ago, and I emailed the real estate agent right after, and he was like, or I texted him, I'm sorry, and he said that was exactly what they wanted to see. So I'm assuming that they liked it.
Right.
And yeah, so then I called him a week later. Last week I called him and he said he was on a call and he would follow the deal within 2 hours. That was Friday. That don't make sense. But the landlord, they came by this morning to introduce themselves to us, but she was here, I wasn't here.
Okay.
So now, so based on all the things that I told you, I feel like the landlord is serious, but the real estate agent is dragging his feet. So now I'm just trying to cut the real estate agent out and say, look, we gonna do business.
Yeah.
Because the landlord is going to be occupying the space anyway.
Right.
Because they're building a volleyball school and they're gonna have 3 retail units next to it, right here on this piece of grass. Right here in this parking lot.
Okay.
Yeah. So the landlord will be my neighbor. Yeah. So hopefully, we can just. I'm sure the real estate agent has already gotten under contract, and it doesn't matter who get paid regardless.
Yeah, the broker.
Yeah, I would much rather just work with the real estate. I'm sorry, with the landlord though, because it just seems like this real estate agent got too many other things to do than to call me and to follow up on a lead that is promising. Our lease is ending around the time they're going to open.
See, the thing is with commercial listings, that agent is paid every single month that is listed there, right?
Okay.
I mean, of course, you know, you get a commission for sale too, so, you know, in addition, you got other listings as well, so it's not that same urgency in some cases when it comes to trying to move it, especially if you're serious and you're trying to go, because you're going to make money, but you literally making money as long as it's on the listing.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah. And that's just certain commercial deals or whatnot. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't like really dealing with a lot of the commercial agents too, because I do, you know, a lot of business acquisition in myself. So it is best to deal with the owner, the landlord, because you get the relationship, the rapport, you know exactly who you're dealing with, and then you can negotiate a lot more.
Yeah.
But hey, I wish you nothing but success on this.
Yeah, thank you.
So you accepted?
Well, I don't know. It sounds like it based on them pulling up and introducing themselves. It's like, well, why else would you do that, right? But I don't know. I talked to them. They didn't, you know, she didn't know what questions to ask. She was unaware.
And they didn't ask any questions. They were just like, oh, yeah, what's up?
Yeah. Yeah. And again, she was not prepared. Like, she was caught with her pants down. She was cutting someone's hair, wasn't expecting them. You know what I'm saying? So it was an unprompted, kind of a sneak attack in a way. So I called and texted him like, hey, sorry we missed you, or sorry I missed you. Like, can we, you know, chit chat real quick? And he, you know, I'm sure they've got a lot going on. So I don't want to just assume, but I know that they real estate agent 2 hours was 7 days ago. That's inexcusable. Like, I called the landlord and texted him today.
Yeah.
So I don't expect him to just turn around and be like, hey, I'm waiting around all day with nothing to do. I'm sure, you know, I'll give him a day or two, but yeah, I'm just, man, and I'm like you, I'm from the north. I'm not from down here. So I just feel like some of these people just move too close to me. But, you know, ultimately, don't make it shake. I don't like their pace down here. I'm a little different. Now, it's interesting that you are into acquisition because I'm nowhere near where I want to be. Well, one of these days, I want to own a strip mall. I'm tired of dealing with the, you know, being the low man on the totem pole. Do you know of any programs to help people that are underfunded?
So you look up an SBA 7A loan.
Can you put that in a text? Because I got three more people after you, so I'm not gonna remember everything you said. But yeah, if you got resources, man, I love it.
There's a lot of resources out there. It's kind of funny. It's scary. It's crazy because it's there. A lot of people already know. Especially when it comes to businesses.
Yeah.
You're more likely to get funded for a business than you would for like a personal.
So it's interesting because the opposite has been my experience. I just bought a house in Marvita last February. After I closed, I want to say by probably September, I was trying to move this location. I was gonna break my lease. Have a good week, guys. I was gonna break my lease, and I was trying to get into Ellison. Ellison was gonna require that I like do the build out, or at least they wanted to see that I could finance the build out. They were gonna do the build out, but they just wanted to see that I was liquid enough to do it myself. So I tried to get a $100,000 loan. I just bought a $400,000 house. I tried to get a $100,000 loan. I got turned down from an SBA. Now they sent me the rejection letter and told me that they would go over it with me why it didn't work out. But we played phone tag a couple times, and I just gave up on it and just didn't care to follow up anymore because it had been a couple weeks, and I was just like, well, hell, you said no, I'm cool with that. But it seems like, in my being that I'm a barber and a shop owner, the way that my money comes in is a little different than somebody with a regular, W-2 employment relationship.
Right. That's what I would think too. So, all you gotta do is so let me ask you, when you were applying for this, you was going under you or were you going under the business?
So I can't honestly say I remember exactly, but I know that I think both factors were at play. I think because I do a Schedule C, I believe, and I'm pretty sure it was with it. It was me, but then they had to factor in the shop because the shop is somewhat of a negative, right?
Gotcha.
The problem is everybody pays either cash or like Cash App for their booth rent, and this is not like Southern Fade is a commission shop. Everybody pays the man. The man then gives everybody the cut. In this scenario, he's his own business person. He just pays for his chair. He's his own business person, so on and so forth. So my income looks kind of silly. Like I make a ton of money as a barber, but I'm losing money as a shop owner. Thank you, man.
That's one of the beautiful things of being self-employed. You
Right.
have it all to capitalize.
Yes.
You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, it works in my favor until it doesn't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Until it's time to fund it. And that's
Yes.
the only thing. It's the only problem. It's the only drawback.
Yeah.
To being self-employed.
Yeah.
So what I would say is, like, typically what I do is I'll just open up a separate another, that's completely unrelated. And I can get business funding through that agency that has zero to do with me or any other business that I have.
Okay, but if I open up a random LLC for no reason and I show no income and I show no losses, what makes that a viable business proposition for a bank to bet on?
Well, so it's about applying for proper business funding, right? And it's about having the right business already set up, right? I mean, banks, they're going to lend on the business that they can make money on, right? So it's a lot easier to acquire an existing business versus trying to get like a startup. So like, for example, if you want to get a shopping center, right? And, let's say it's, $1 million or something like that, they'll require 10% down. Right. So, yeah, you can raise the funding on yourself if you have $100,000, right? Or you can apply business funding, through certain avenues, loans, lines of credit, and things like that. Now, again, the numbers have to make sense. Right. You know what I mean? And there's certain formulas you look at. But, I mean, that's all it's about. You're just using your credit and leverage to get that's going to service it.
Right, and that's the other weird thing is like I have an 804 credit score. Right. So I don't understand what the issue was, but I also know.
What's up, man?
Oh yeah, just said yeah. Send it to myself. Um, I don't. Yeah, man, I don't get it.
That's the thing. So
Right. Yes, 100%.
that's what it is.
That's what my mortgage broker was telling me. He was saying that like I would be the ideal candidate if it wasn't for being a self-employed person.
Exactly.
Yeah, my debt to income ratio damn near didn't exist at the time. My student loans were still in forbearance, so I literally had no debt whatsoever. So, you know, I had recurring debt like my phone bill and you know whatever you know monthly recurring charges that I had, but my credit card balance was zero. I had no debt at all. He was like, yeah, the one thing, because it took me hell. I had to go through hell and high water to get my mortgage, but he was just saying that if it wasn't for the actual business that I owned and that I ran, it would have been a different story.
Yeah.
Way less stringent.
Trust me, I learned that the hard way. You know, that's why I stopped dealing with a lot of real estate on the personal side.
Yes.
It's the commercial, so you know, it's just a little. I mean, it's still easy. It's not hard. Commercial is a little lucrative for me. Where I mean, I tend to enjoy it a lot more because there's no emotions, more so just numbers.
Yeah. So with that being said, what I don't even know how to ask the question, but like, what annual income would a person need at minimum to be able to get their own strip mall? Like based on what you kind of experienced.
So, it's not about the annual income the person has. It's more of how much gross income is the strip mall generating.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay, sure.
And that's the whole thing. If the mall is able to generate, if it's an existing mall, right? Like not a startup.
Hold on a second. What up? How you feeling? Wonderful. Now how you? Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if it's something that exists, you know, SBA guidelines, they need at least 3 years of tax return, so it needs to be profitable 3 years. You know what I'm saying? So those particular numbers with that, it'll pretty much work itself out as long as it makes sense. Now you just have to make sure you can furnish the down payment.
Okay.
You know, typically 10%.
You say 10%? Okay.
And you know, when we talk in real estate, so typically an SBA loan, 10%, you know, plus prime, whatever prime may be at that time. And it's like 10 years. You know, if you're talking real estate, it's a 30-year loan. And you're still putting that 10% back. So I mean, it's more lucrative, you know, when you acquire real estate with the business. And that's all it is. That particular business that you're buying, you just need to be profitable.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
No, well, yeah, I suppose. I was more so thinking. I wasn't thinking of an existing strip mall.
Yeah.
I was more so thinking of like building from the ground up. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's a whole different.
I assume that would be harder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little more harder, a lot more harder to get. It's available to get projects for startups, but there's a lot more tasks. I got to research that. I can tell you all about the existing ones.
Yeah.
The startup, that's when it's fun to, you know, that's
a good market.
Right.
See how like this is perfect. This is exactly 100. You see how this size so they fit in.
How long you been in the real estate game?
About 7, 8 years now.
Okay. Oh, so you didn't come here doing it? You just got into it.
No, I had a bad experience when I bought my house, and I was like, I can do it myself.
Yeah, yeah.
I learned a lot.
So wait a minute. So you've been in real estate for 7 years, or commercial for 7 years?
No, I've been in real estate for about 8 years.
Okay.
Commercial, I've been doing it for the last 5.
Gotcha.
With the agent, you know, the guy I was living with when I first went to my home, and, you know,
watch the 2 seasons of $1 Million Business. So that can do that.
Said if he could do it, I could certainly do it.
I did too. I was going to be a millionaire. It was a humbling experience to say the least, my first year. But I went out of it, you know, especially based on the sports, right? Right. What you put in is what you get out. Yes. And also, I like
Yeah, not this thing. Shit, they'll take your whole damn basket. Eggs and all. Now, with your cut, I don't need you to bash anybody. I just want to make sure whatever reason you left for, I'm not doing it. So I'm gonna give you the mirror in a second. Just make sure everything is perfect. And you are not gonna hurt my feelings if I ain't got it right. I just want to figure out what I need to do to make it right. Make sure I get the front before I start taking it. Minneapolis. Yeah.
How long you been down here?
It'll be 8 years in December. Oh. Yeah. So, yeah, I got here 2017. December of 2017. So it'll be 8 years. December 16th. Tell me about you.
Yeah, well, I'm saying January 16th.
Oh, so you almost 2 years.
This is the only place you've been down here?
Yes. So when I moved here, I moved to Spring Branch. So I was there for 2 years, and then I wanted to buy a house. Spring Branch is real cheap to rent, real expensive to buy. And so I decided I have to go a little further out, stretch my dollar. And so I found something out here in Lantana, across the street from here. And I put my shop about almost a year to the day I bought it. I bought it in 2019, in November of 2019. And then I ended up opening the shop October of 2020. Happened pretty quick. And funny enough, when I first moved out here, I Googled barbershops near me because I'm like, it's all these houses. There's got to be a shop out in College. It was not. And so that's part of the reason I put the shop here at this location because I used to live right there. So this was the first, structure I saw when I drove out of my development. And then around the time we opened, I realized that Southern Phase, they used to be on Fry. I don't know if you know where that Starbucks on Fry is, just south of Long and Bob.
Yeah, by the school?
Yes. So they used to be right in that strip mall.
Okay.
So if this is Fry and this is south, the high school is here, Starbucks is here. Across the street from that Starbucks is that bank.
Right.
They were in that strip mall, but they were way in the back. Like the bank covered them up from Fry, so you couldn't see them. Yeah, so and that's why I didn't know they were there because I never saw them. But if I had known they were out here, I honestly would have just went and worked it. I didn't necessarily want to open up a shop, but I didn't know no better out here, and so yeah. At first, I only Googled it once. Barbershops near me. I didn't realize Google would shuffle businesses. So yeah, I found out the hard way. Google was just moving stuff around because I didn't know Ridges was out here. Everything they showed me was like 5 to 12 miles away. I said, man, this is a scarce little area. Okay, see. Hold that. And so I didn't go up in your corner because I'm thinking about that same spot on me. So I just did like a little faux fake lining right there. And then look at the back real quick, turn it this way here. And then, like I said, I try to pay attention to that.
How'd I do? Yeah, you did pretty good.
Do I need to make any changes at all? Do I need to bring the fade up higher?
The fade is good.
You talking about at the top, like in this front corner? In the future, so what I could do is like a 2 right here, or are you talking about here or in that corner? Oh, okay. Yeah, I could do like a 1.5 in that corner next time, but it just looks like, because all I did, I just went over with a 1 right here, and then, I made that sharper line to show you that I didn't go up into the edge. Yeah. You know?
Appreciate it. Yes.
Well, man, I'll keep you updated on my endeavor. Our lease is up in April, so no matter what happens, we'll be out of here by the end of April. So hopefully we have something established somewhere well before then. But right now we're just playing a waiting game.
Yeah, I mean,
Going cash card, tap, Zelle, cash app, card.
Let's do card.
Okay, 32 and 27 is the total. $59 for the both of yous. Thank you. Did you win, man? Good, man, good. Mr. Keith, pleasure, my brother.
Absolutely.
Have yourself a good time.
Take it easy.
You too. See you, buddy. And if you want lollipop. Yes, sir. Miss Simonton? Mrs. Simonton? Mrs. Simonton?
Oh, yeah.
How you doing? Good, how are you?
Can't complain. How about you?
Yeah, man. I mean, life be lifing, but it's been, yeah. It's overall pretty good.
Yeah, I got to see my brother about 2 weeks ago. I went back to Chicago.
Yeah.
He was in town in Poland. So that was
Oh, Poland! Wow.
I don't get seen that often.
Yeah.
It was really good to see him.
It ain't like Poland is a road trip, right?
No, not yet. Maybe
Yeah.
one of these days we get that fast, flying car, but not yet. He told me he was able to actually, he's still there, sell a bunch of like comics he had and some collectibles, so that was cool. He got some more money to play with.
He sold that there or
Out here, when he was
Okay.
back,
He
he
was
had it
back
in my
home, yeah.
folks' house, and he was able to like sell it out there. He got some good money for it, so I was happy about it.
Yeah. Is it, we're doing a half again or we're going to, yeah. No, man. So I feel like if I actually went, I would really like those movies. I just personally, I don't have interest in them, but like for example, I went to go see Black Panther. I was like, this is the best movie I've ever seen in my life. But if it wasn't for Chadwick Boseman, if it wasn't for the culture, I would have never went to that movie. So no, I have I have no intention of going to see Superman. But was it good?
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, okay. Because isn't it? It's like also the Fantastic Four is out too, right?
I think so.
Yeah,
I don't know about that one.
I've been. Oh, you don't think that's?
I mean, I like Pedro Pascal a lot, generally, but I don't know. I mean, the last one I saw wasn't that good.
Okay.
Well, let me say that. I think this is the third one they've made, if I remember correctly. Because I remember, yeah. The second one I saw was decent, even though I kind of barely remember. It was the one with and the first one I saw was like Jessica Alba. That was like 04. That was a memory. That was decent. But I don't know. I'm kind of like, we'll see.
Interesting. Yeah, no, I've never seen Spider-Man. I've never seen. I did see one Batman like 3-4 years ago. I don't know. I've never seen Twilight. Round the word. I don't know.
I mean, I haven't either. It was so popular.
Yeah. I feel like the one I saw, I feel like they were focused on Catwoman for a little minute. But I feel like Catwoman was a black woman, if I remember right. Probably.
On the Batman? On the Batman?
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, it
Was it Lenny Kravitz's daughter?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think that was one Robert Pattinson.
Okay. Yeah, but that so when I was 7, I used to see all those movies. But so that was I saw the last Batman I saw was in like 88, 89.
Oh,
Michael Keaton.
That's the only one you need to see.
You say what?
That's the only one you need to see.
Yeah.
You don't like the Dark Knight?
I don't think I like it.
They were really good. Like the Christopher Nolan ones were all really good.
I haven't seen a single one.
Like Dark Knight Rises, Dark Knight, Batman Begins, they were all amazing.
I did see that.
Bale, you did a great job.
Never. I did see that. The Joker with Joaquin Phoenix or Felix, whatever. Phoenix. Yeah, I saw that. I thought that was pretty
I
interesting.
like the first one. I was the second one was like a musical.
Don't really recall. Yeah, we tried because like my clients talk so much. Oh, here goes the movie right now. My clients talk so much mess about the Fantastic Four. My clients talk so much mess about me not seeing these movies. One year, we tried to start watching like the Marvel Universe, but I was so. It just wasn't me. I tried, bro. I ain't get it. I think we tried to do it in chronological order. And so I think Iron Man was like one of the first ones we tried to watch, and I was just already not really. Huh?
Captain America.
Captain America? Okay, Captain America. Yeah, no, didn't really do it for me. I said, no, this just ain't my thing. I'm gonna just have to get climbed on my client base because I just don't care. So yeah, long story short, I ain't going to see Superman. But I saw the ones from the 80s, like those were my jam. I love those. But like, even like Rocky, like growing up in the 80s, every Rocky, that was my jam. See what helped me? Yeah. Not the new ones.
I mean, like the original, like the
Yeah.
I
Bro,
like
anything in the 80s, I saw it. I saw all
First
the
Blood is actually one of my favorite movies.
Is it? Yeah, I don't remember. Like, I ain't seen them since the 80s. I was like 6. Like, I don't remember.
It's interesting because like the action is there, but the social commentary is interesting. You think about like Vietnam, what the veterans are going through, and how they were so like kind of disposable, expendable, with waging arms and all that. PTSD. It's a really good movie.
The new Rambo is?
I'm talking about like the OG,
The
like
original,
First Blood. Like.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I never went back and rewatched it, so I don't. All I remember was just, man, that dude gun never ran out of bullets. Like, he was tagging everybody. But that was all I remember about that movie. And I mentioned Rocky because I never saw Creed. I ain't seen not a single. I don't know how many Creeds there are. I ain't seen one of them. 3. Yeah, I ain't seen one of them. It might as well have been 30. I ain't gonna see none of them. Yeah, I heard they were great movies. I'm not a movie guy no more. I'll watch a documentary in a heartbeat. But going to see a movie, nah, unless like I got a real good reason to go watch it, unless it's a documentary. I'm into comedy, you know, like I don't go see a comedy in a heartbeat. Or like a sport. Yeah. I took her to see Chris Rock a couple years ago. And she made me watch, what's that dude name?
Nate Jackson?
Nate Jackson. I thought that was alright. But yeah, she made me watch Nate Jackson on Netflix the other day. But yeah, man, I used to, every time Jamie Foxx came to town, I would go see him. I want to say the best stand-up I ever saw, oddly enough, one of them was Seinfeld. And I don't remember who his opening act was, but I'm telling you, bro, that was the funniest night of my life. Seinfeld was, man, he was like, I like the show, but like, I like the show enough to watch it when I have nothing better to do. So when this chick brought me there, I had low expectations because I didn't really think he was my kind of comedy. But I think that's why it was so funny, because I wasn't expecting it to be funny. Because when I went to see Cat Williams, bro, I was so disappointed. When I went to see Mike Epps, super disappointed. But the other one the other funniest stand-up I've ever seen. Remember, you know who Joe Claire is?
Joe Claire?
Joe Claire.
No.
So Joe Claire used to host Rap City. The Basement.
Oh, the Basement.
The Basement, yeah. Before Big Ticket, or it was either, I think it was after Big Ticket. It was Joe Claire. But yeah, that was the best stand-up I ever seen in my life, bro. But again, I think I wasn't expecting him to be that funny. Man, I died. But Jamie Foxx is always good. And it was another comedian that I saw that I like, but I can't. But yeah, I don't go. Oh well, yeah, and Chris Rock, but I don't do a lot of that anymore. Yeah, that one, boys. Sports documentary.
What was the last good documentary?
Well, we watched Con Mom, which I couldn't watch. It was just too much. What was the one we watched before Con Mom? Was it? It was something on Netflix about.
Was it about the man that fell off the girls in London?
No, it was the bus. It was the bus bombing. The bus bombing in London. Was it London?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. I'll tell you, listen, if you want to see a documentary, if you were actually asking for your own entertainment, have you ever heard of this documentary called Evil Genius? Bruh, I'm telling you, the reason I don't like watching fictional movies is because a lot of times they try too hard. And I'm the type of person, I really can't suspend disbelief, so I have a hard time like watching something, because 90% of the time in my head I'm saying that shit can't be real, right? Evil Genius is this documentary of this couple. They were really, really, really weird, really smart, and really crazy. It was in Pennsylvania, and apparently they ordered a pizza. Stay with me on this one. They ordered a pizza, okay? The pizza delivery guy comes to the house with the pizza. They kidnap him. They strap a bomb to his neck with a ransom note, and they tell him, take your ass to the bank, get me $250,000. When you get the bag, go to this location, and the location will have the key. You have an hour to rob the bank. It was like on some Saw type stuff. Right? You listen to me? Okay, bro, follow me. It's called Evil Genius. I swear to God, this is real. Have a week, my friend. This is real. Come on by. Pull up a chair. So listen. So they hijack. Yeah. So they kidnap the pizza delivery guy. They strap a bomb to his neck, okay? I promise. It's like a gigantic handcuff, okay? But they put it on his neck, okay? A bomb, right? Whole collar. They say, take your ass to the bank. The most you can get is $250,000. That's all they have on hand. Get me that money, When you leave, go to this location. This is where your key is for this bomb on your neck. You have an hour. This will blow up. So he does what he's told. He goes, gives a note to the teller. Teller hits the panic button. The police come. He gets stopped in traffic with the bag. The bag only had like 85,000 or whatever, right? The dude, I promise, this is a fact. The dude is being stopped by the police. The news shows up. This dude's like, bro, this is a real bomb. It's ticking. It's going to explode. The cops are like, yeah, save it for the judge. They won't move. The guy blows up on live television. He disintegrates. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
I gotta watch it. It's on Netflix?
It's on Netflix,
I'm
bro.
watching this tonight.
It's called Evil Genius. Bruh, it's wild.
They let him blow up.
Because they didn't believe him.
They didn't show it, did they?
So I don't recall.
They were recording
I do think they. Yes, bro.
They got the footage.
Well, I mean, it was on the news. It was on the news, bro.
That's crazy.
I haven't not heard of this.
You know,
This happened probably like early 2000s.
So you know what made me think of? Did you know this story in Louisiana? Like,
Is
this
it a
guy,
movie? Because I watched
It's a Netflix documentary. It's called Evil Genius. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
But no, it was this like back in the 80s, I think. There was like this sad, very horrible story. But this guy in Louisiana, he was a like karate instructor, and he was like pedo basically.
You said he was what?
Pedo. He was a
Oh, okay.
But basically, he was walking in the airport because he was arrested, and they had him in handcuffs.
Yeah,
the guy,
and the
like,
dad.
Yeah, exactly. And they recorded it on live TV.
Yeah, he died on live TV. He was
Right.
at like the dad was at like a payphone.
Yeah,
and then when they
exactly.
and then when they
It's like-
passed by him, he took his
Yeah,
chance.
exactly. So
Yeah.
when you describe that with the dude going up, it made me think of that.
Yeah.
One of those crazy moments in television.
Yeah. No, bro, I'm telling you, bro. It's. I assume you got a Netflix account.
Of course.
Verify, because what I learned about Netflix and like Hulu and all those streaming services is that they only lease those shows they have.
That one, Evil Genius, is a Netflix documentary.
Right, but they still only license it for so long. Because I've seen Netflix stuff on other platforms because the license just ends.
I'm pretty sure it's still on.
That's why I actually, for stuff I really like, I actually buy physical music.
Yeah.
Like I have like a Blu-ray and DVD player, and I have like a lot of my favorite movies and stuff on physical.
Yep. But
There's
no.
certain stuff like they don't even rent it. Like there are certain things that don't even stream at all. Like you only have to get a physical copy. Right, and that's the thing. My brother, he's got a bunch of games and stuff, but it's like it's crazy because with the digitalization, some of these games will be lost forever in a couple of like years. Well, not a couple of years, but like maybe 30 years or something.
They'll decide to take it off the platform.
Exactly.
Like, you'll pay for it. You're like, well, now what?
Exactly.
Like, do I get a refund?
Right.
So, okay, are you looking to see if it's still on there?
Alright.
Please.
Does she give you a hard time? Does she?
It's on there.
It is okay. It's called Evil Genius. When you get done, text me.
I will.
It's what is it, like a 4-part series? Yeah, bro, I'm telling you. The beginning is a trip, but it gets weird. Yeah, no, bro, I'm telling you. Get your popcorn ready. Turn your phone off, bro. It is it's to date the craziest thing I've ever in my life seen. I can't even think of a close second. And then over the years, I've seen apparently there were more crimes that this couple was involved in, because I saw It wasn't a forensic files, but it was like a true crime type show where they were talking about a different murder this woman was involved in. And I remembered.
Different than the bank robbery?
Yes.
So then
Now,
it was the other.
it probably was. But the bank robbery was such a crazy thing. I don't remember too well about the other murders that she was involved in. See, but
You remember in that documentary they talked about finding something in that?
yeah. And so that's what I'm saying. It was probably that, but it was just I know it wasn't the bank robbery. Yeah, I just saw it earlier. I was actually happy about that because I still got that goddamn jersey. That's the only reason I even care, man. I kind of want to be a Laker, but I'm like, at least make my investment worthwhile.
Wait, who won that home?
Damian Lillard.
Oh.
He would have, but his timeline doesn't. He won't play next year. Yeah, he tore his Achilles in the playoffs. Yeah, his recovery time, he won't. He's just gonna rehab in Portland. He ain't even gonna play. He might show up end of the season, but I feel like had he been healthier, he probably would have chose to go somewhere else. But LeBron won't be there past this season, so that LA wouldn't have been. At least for that reason, it wouldn't have made sense because they still don't got enough with Luka, DeAndre Ayton, and yes. Well, so I don't know because Dame took a buyout from the Bucks, so I don't think he signed for a crazy amount of money in Portland. I don't know. I just heard that he signed. They had just broke the news. They hadn't had the numbers at that point. For how many years? Because he got like a $57 million buyout from the Bucks, so it's got to be spaced out over a few. Not to say that he couldn't have got all that money, but I don't see why they would have given him that much money when the Bucks are already paying him for the next 2 years. It was like, huh? I have to do my research. Yeah.
You gonna go see KD?
I am. No, I plan to for real.
I don't even want him here. I don't know why.
So I don't like KD. Yeah, I don't like KD, but I can't deny that he's one of the greatest to ever do it.
I stopped liking him after the move to
Golden State. Yeah, I think I started disliking him then too, because I never he wasn't a dislikable player until that happened. I mean, he had that moment where his mom would.
He started pulling up threes and kept on his team, and then it was cancer. He was like, "Why weren't you doing that last season?" He was like, "Why weren't you doing that for us?" And then you're pulling up threes like this.
Yeah, he's a baller, but I feel like he didn't take the real the RN route when he went to Golden State.
Nah, that's like, all right, we go to the enemy. They win it.
Right. I don't know what a state is. Yeah, it was funny because Rihanna, I had this thought in my head, but I never said it to anybody. And then I saw Rihanna tweet when he went to Golden State. She said Kevin Durant going to Golden State to win a title is like somebody paying a hooker to lose their virginity to. I was like, that's literally what I thought.
My God.
And it came from Riri.
I stopped buying KDs after that. I was just hoping Russ was gonna get a ring.
I mean,
Did he get signed or is he going overseas?
so I doubt he's not an overseas player yet.
But I
Like,
thought he was gone.
well, he finished the season with Denver this year. So I don't know where he's going to sign. He might. I don't know if he's on a run. I don't know. I don't believe he's, based on how well he played in Denver, I don't think the NBA is done with him. Plus, he's always been a good teammate. Like, I don't see it. I bet he signs with somebody.
So he's blowing layups.
Yeah, right. He smoked a layup in that playoff game, but
Oh man, that one killed me. I was like, what?
well, but I think that was due to fatigue. Like they were fatigued in that series.
And then when he fouled the 3-point shot, I mean, I get it. What was he gonna do? Cost him the game.
Yeah.
And then, I think Jokic had went for like 50 something. It was something crazy.
Yeah, 51, and they lost.
51 and- So LeBron's supposed to play one more year at the Lakers?
I think so. I don't even know if he'll finish this season. But I heard somebody say on NBA Today a couple days ago that they think he'll just play out this season and just go as a free agent. Because if he gets traded, they're going to have to bring back too many pieces to make the trade worth his while. Like, let's say he goes to the Knicks. They're going to lose probably Cat, Anobi, and, maybe Josh Hart. Or something like that. And so they were saying that, like, LeBron will probably just play his way through the season and sign like KD did, just go as a free agent. Somewhere, make his numbers match. I think what's more likely is he just going to wait and figure out where Bryce goes, and then from there go as a free agent.
So he really is waiting for both sides?
I believe so. I think he wants to win a championship.
It didn't work out with Bronny, so I'm going to try Bryce.
You say what?
It didn't work out with Bronny, so let me try Bryce.
Well, I mean, they say Bronny is looking like a real solid NBA team. Yeah. I didn't hear him.
I said, they didn't give him a chance. Like, he was young, he's in his head, he got an injury coming in.
Yeah, he was coming off a heart issue. I don't know if it. I mean, Bronny is not a physically gifted player. He's 6'2", 215. He's not. He's not Nate Robinson, agile. You know what I'm saying? Explode. Like he's not that kind of an athlete. He's not tall and big and strong like his dad. You know what I'm saying? Like he's an average. He's a subpar athlete that has an incredible father. I would say he overachieved. Bryce, on the other hand, is already like 6'7", 6'8", and he is expected to be more of a guy. So I don't, it's not that it didn't work out with Bronny. I'm sorry. It's just that his ceiling is just so low. But like I said, the way they talk about him in Summer League, he looked like the best of the players in the Summer League. I didn't see it. Like, it don't look it to me, but that's the way people are talking about it. Yeah.
He's been putting some better numbers. I think give him a little bit more time in the G League. He'll develop into a good player.
Yeah.
Definitely a good role player.
Yes, he will never be the star of a team.
I don't see him as a star. Bryce?
price of things.
Yeah. Okay. I got Mr. Womack them out of here.
Gonna buy some more of their.
Oh, they're plans. All right. You go, buddy.
Derby.
Okay. You going cash, card? Card it is. 20. No. Thanks. It's because of the school. Do you have this on your phone by chance?
You can try this. It's just the chip with other one time.
Thank you. Go watch it.
I am.
Let me know.
I'm ready for
I'm watching that tonight.
Yeah. Okay. Both of y'all, shoot me a text. Let me know what you think.
What genius?
Evil Genius.
Okay.
Yeah, Evil Genius. Must watch TV. Yeah, I feel like we need to have a watch party with that shit.
Dude, I'm down. Did you say y'all heading out of here?
So, man, I feel like I'd be lying to you. So, our lease ends in April. So April 30th is the last. We do. We had conversation with this landlord up until a couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago, and I finally just said, "Yeah, like this ain't gonna work out. We'll just part. We'll just part ways."
Yeah.
Well, they reached out to my landlord. My real estate agent today, talking about they're willing to do this out of the other, but they're not showing me enough love. So, but they want us in there by by March 1st, and I'm just that's not gonna work for my timeline because that's gonna be. I'm still gonna have 2 months of rent here to pay, but then this place right next door, I called them earlier. They popped up on us today. So I'm trying to figure out if they're gonna meet our terms, because if they're gonna meet us halfway on what we're asking for, we'll be over there as soon as they can happen. I'm ready for it. So it could be as early as November. It most likely will be by May 1st. Let's go, man. So we gonna see. Chilling, man. How you? The huge.
Big Scally versus Cardi B versus Nicki. Bro, it's a lot going on with two of those people. You see the drama with Nicki and SZA?
Nah, Nick, no.
I don't even know where it came from, but she started going after SZA.
Nicki did?
Yeah.
When?
Recently. It was all over social media.
Nah, I didn't. So I only put them up there because I just felt like women need some representation. I don't even. Honestly, I don't have an opinion either way.
You know, Meg is with Clay.
Clay Thompson?
Yeah.
Stop! Word? Oh man, I didn't know Clay was like that. Oh man.
No, but it gets.
I swear to God.
Because there's a clip surfacing with them right now. They're at like
some event.
Yeah.
You know, they're at the table. She's like all in the music, and he's just like bobbing his head really slow, looking like, I'm ready to get the hell up out of here.
Right.
And she's just like, hey, you know how she is.
Yeah.
I was like, y'all don't seem like y'all
Nah.
go
Not,
together. You
not
know,
at
they say
all.
opposites attract. Maybe he wants someone that's live in the party. And
Yeah.
I
Wow.
don't know. Or maybe he's just trying to get his spark back. I don't know. But it's just seems like the whole time he's just like, Shorty, what are you doing?
Right. Yeah, nah, he my new favorite player. I ain't gonna hold you.
No, he's cold.
That's insane.
It's hilarious watching him.
Yeah, I thought Russell Wilson and Sierra was a weird mix, but this, wow.
No, this one takes the cake.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's, yeah, man, I never
You
knew.
don't expect it.
Yeah, I never knew.
And then the comments was like, oh, she always gonna find a shooter.
God damn. The internet is ruthless.
The internet is a different place, bro.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yo, that's.
this is why I say that.
And Donovan Mitchell got engaged to Coco.
Oh
To
yeah,
Coco?
Donovan Mitchell got engaged to Coco.
I didn't know that neither.
Yeah.
Shit, man. I gotta catch up with my social media drama.
And what's his name? Is he still messing with that porn star?
Zion?
Zion.
I don't know. I just heard like a week or two ago that there's like a rape charge from like 2022 or something.
Zion?
I'm pretty sure it was him.
Not Ben McLemore.
I think it was Zion. I think I'm almost positive it was Zion. I'm about to hit up Google on this one, but I thought it was. Yeah, okay, yeah. Really? Okay, yeah, that's insane.
What happened?
He said Tony Busby is representing the victim, or the alleged victim. Nah, that's crazy. Yeah, man. It's what a time to be alive, boy.
Is that like years ago?
I think it was in 2022. This is the vague details I remember about the story. Yeah, I don't want to get to victim blaming, but I feel like some of this stuff, if you waiting years to come forward, I got questions.
Me too. I do. Especially after someone gets to a certain status.
Right. I feel like if that was a real likelihood, that would have been, she would have came out the day it happened. How's the wife feel? You say what?
Another damn paradise.
Finally got rid of Lonzo.
They just did it today?
No, this was the end of the season.
So where's he going?
I have no idea.
They just released him?
Can't stay healthy.
Yeah. But he was having health problems when they signed him.
Yeah. Hell of a player, but
No, I do remember that now. I wonder if they released him or if he just got traded to somebody. Y'all watch the ESPYs? He was on stage with Jello last night singing that whack ass song.
is that where everybody made their comment about Kendrick?
By who?
About, what's her name? The white girl that can
Okay, look.
Yeah. Is that
Beating
what
up black women at Waffle. Yeah, I thought he did pretty good.
That was hilarious.
Yeah. 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 No, I thought he actually did pretty good.
You did great. That was like some dark humor off of the main scenes in a while.
Yeah. And then Drewski got on stage and forgot the card. Drewski was presenting an award, got on stage drunk, forgot the damn card back in his seat. Drewski's a fool.
This is hilarious.
Yeah.
You're watching his interviews on this.
So I never, man,
My God.
after watching the ESPYs last night, because I didn't really think Drewski was funny.
Yeah.
Now I think he's funny.
He's not necessarily funny. He just has funny moments.
Yeah. But I didn't know he was a comedian. I just thought he was just a goofy internet dude. I didn't know he was actually a, yeah. She's in why? Caught that boy in the face. Damn. Y'all taking it easy this weekend or you got something going on?
Nah, we just coming back from Ohio. Yeah.
Oh no. Everything alright? Or at least as alright as it can be? Nah, this is a weekend just passed, Tuesday, Wednesday. Golfed a lot, had I've been doing some stuff around the house, like Marcella just stepped away to go buy some more plants. I built her like a little floating garden, if you will. So I guess she needs more plants for the damn garden now that I built it. But nah, I mean this weekend I'm gonna be busy. In the shop, still trying to figure out what's going on with our new location, but hopefully. You say what? One more time?
Y'all did end up signing that lease?
No, we ain't signed it. We got, so there's a location that we were talking to for almost a month, and they just weren't very cooperative. Like, they wouldn't negotiate at all. They were just like, this is what we got, this is what it costs, this is, this. They just dictating all the terms, which is cool. Like, that's how you want to do it, that's cool. But I realized they just weren't playing any ball at all. So I just said, you got it, bro. I'm gonna step off. And they reached out to my agent this morning, telling her that, like, they'll work with us on my timeline, because that was one of the major issues. And I'm just like, at this point, I've already comfortably walked away and said no. If you want me to come back, I'm gonna need more than you just working with me on my timeline. Because I asked for like 8 things, and you said no to every one of them. So I'm just, now I know the power is in my hands. So I'm gonna let them think whatever they want to think. And then if this location that I want to go to doesn't play ball, then I'm gonna leverage them off of each other and say, well, shit, this one is willing to do this, and you know what I'm saying. If y'all want me to stop engaging with them, then I'm gonna need this from y'all. So hopefully, I mean, I know no matter what, landlords want people to rent from them. So I'm confident that by May 1st, I'm gonna have somebody. We'll have a new location that we'll be ready to rock and roll with. But I'm not gonna play with them. With they little stupid. Because the thing is like, either you meet me where I'm at, or you get left out. And as many businesses aren't beating down your door to take your location as you think. And so what's gonna happen is, come May 1st, when I'm ready to leave, you won't be fully occupied. Because you won't be fully occupied, I'm gonna get what I want anyway. So either you can take the stairs or you can go out the window. But either way, it's going down. And they don't understand that. It's like, okay, cool, bro. Take the stairs, take the window all you want to. So he's going. Yeah. No, I plan to sign the paperwork with somebody end of March. Especially if they're not gonna give us what we want. I'm just gonna slow roll them. Yeah. Good job going with you.
Straight. I go back tomorrow. That's why I'm straight for sure.
Do you have any aspirations to level up, or are you just gonna work it until you get tired of it and do something different?
I'm already there. I'm already at the top of my industry. I enjoy it. I don't want to come on.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know. People I work with, very good, so I ain't gonna just go back.
Yeah.
We can work. We get tired of this one, the only thing that this one can do, I would have to jump around companies
Yeah. Nah, I mean, shit, if it's mostly taking care of everything you need to take care of, you just gotta kind of weigh your options. And there's probably very few situations out there better than what you got going on.
No, I'm happy. I guess I'll take it. Top enough. The next thing for me is shit suit. Yeah. I don't really care. They don't. They take more money. You doing the same thing. Yeah, everything start falling on you. Something happen on shit. Yeah.
But I mean, how often do those things happen?
They don't happen often. They do somebody listening to mine and decide to church over here. Something. You gotta do it. It's just not coming. So I'm going to do that. Relatively simple. Like I said, man, I love my dog. I'm cool. Sunday. I just text her, I'm like, yeah, I'm flying out. I'm gonna be at work. Schedule the time Friday, I do all that. You know, he's like, all right, man. I just told him I'm going to take the position. Put it up.
Wait, you said your brother?
Yeah,
Oh, is he on recovery or?
he's better now, but he did leave the hospital against him.
Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, it's two fields. I'm not gonna argue. The medical field and the legal field. If my lawyer gives me legal advice, I'm gonna take it. And if my doctor gives me medical advice, I'm gonna take it. Anybody else, I'll take my chances. Is it the one I cut shit?
Yeah.
That stubborn ass man. Exactly. Well, at least it's not a family trait. I know it is. That was sarcasm. That was sarcasm. Watch the show. Text
Genius
me.
what again?
Evil Genius.
Okay.
Watch the show.
I need to get your app too. So
which one?
You got an app for a schedule?
Booksy.
Booksy.
Yeah. I'll text you the link.
Evil Genius. Right.
Evil Genius. Yeah. Is the side of Ohio you're from near Pennsylvania? Mm-hmm. Have you ever heard of this documentary on Netflix called Evil Genius? Man, if you ever have 3 or 4 hours to kill, watch this documentary called Evil Genius. It's the wildest shit ever. It happened, I don't know if it's Erie, Pennsylvania. I think it's Erie, Pennsylvania.
That's right there.
Yeah. This lady and her boyfriend want to rob a bank. So they order a pizza. The pizza delivery guy shows up. They kidnap him, strap a bomb to his chest, give him a ransom note, and say, go to this bank. They can only give you $250,000. Take that $250,000 to this location where there will be a key. Your bomb will explode in an hour. Good luck. That's it.
That's like 30 minutes or what?
Well,
I don't know if it was more of a comedy, but it's
okay, yeah. So he goes to the bank. He gives the teller the note. The teller clicks the panic button. So when he goes outside, and he didn't even get all the money. They only gave him like $85,000. So he goes outside. The cops are there. They won't let him leave. He's like, yo, I have a bomb strapped to my chest. Please, this is gonna go off in an hour. I'm serious. News shows up. Cameras. They block traffic. Dude is stuck there. He blows up on live TV. And that's only the beginning. This happened in like 03 or 05. You out here?
Yeah.
Hi, bud. Mañana. But yeah, it happened near your neck of the woods. But it was in like 04, 05 or something. But yeah, you ain't got nothing to do with 3 or 4 hours. It's a 4-part special on Netflix called Evil Genius. Crazy shit I've ever seen in my life. And it's all fashion. That type of shit happen in your neighborhood all the time?
It's the world.
You only book and cut you on a beer too? Yeah. Excuse me. Who am I? Who am I? Rubber band man, wow, that's a Taliban. What's up? Sorry about your brother. Hopefully he'll get his act together. You're like, nah, I know that nigga. You too, bud. Rubber band man, wow, that's a Taliban. Rubber band, I'm out of here. Put it down.